Um, 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 let's speed run through this. My name is Hase Utahara. Hi, welcome. How's everybody doing? I went to sleep. I went to sleep. I took the preemptive. Let me take a nap before stream. Fully knowing that I could be late. And guess what? You know, sometimes the world just works like that. And you just gotta expect it. I wonder what the thought was to an average Hase viewer. Non-existent. But like, why isn't he streaming? What happened to him? He fell asleep. He went back to sleep. Went back to sleep fully knowing that this would happen and might happen. And it did happen. That's what happened. How's everybody doing? So yeah, I did go to sleep. I feel good now. I don't know why. I don't know. My body just... I still haven't found an answer to it. The whole... I go to sleep at a regular time. At least what I think is a regular time. Which is like 11, 12 o'clock in the morning. Or 1 if I'm feeling frisky. Or I didn't do my dailies. And I go to sleep like I made sure I was ready. And that all the stage lights were set for sleepy time. Close my eyes, actually fall asleep. Wake up like 4 hours later. It's not great. not great. Anything, you know, the usual response to that would be just close your eyes again. But it's the awake you get when you like wake up. You know what I mean? It's not like the drowsy, like, I gotta go to the bathroom. like, wake up. It's the, wow, you're ready to start your day, wake up. That's what it is. And I'll tell you what, sucks. Sucks. But yeah. We're here now. I woke up at 4 in the morning. I went to sleep at 10. And now we're here. Boo. Boo to you. There's two contexts to you saying that, and I got, and both I don't like. You're calling me boo, which don't, or you're booing the stream, which is a get out of here. Why am I number 1? Oh, it's the new like fan, what is it? Fan leaderboard thing that YouTube is doing. You have to turn it off on your end. I can't turn it off here, I don't think. But yeah, it just like, I don't like it because it like games my stream, and I'm like, I'm the only one who games here. But yeah, you have to turn it off on your end. It ranks people based on how much they like interact and do in a stream. Like, you'll get... So I'm your biggest fan? No. For this stream, yeah. But numbers have been bigger. Other people have been on the leaderboard. Don't start that though, cuz it literally is going to be like, "Oh, you're only chatting for the sake of getting higher on this arbitrary leaderboard." And I'm like, "Why?" But yeah, I don't like it. How do you even turn it off? I remember watching a video for it. You go to like settings or something. Settings, live streams. Participate in... Let me just search it up. Yeah, it's not great. I'm not in love with it. Also, it fucking clutters up my chat. I look over to my chat like for the past like week and a half, and now there's just purple, and I'm like, why is there purple? Purple's not a color that's allowed in my stream. It's yellow, blue, and green. Or gray. Yeah, gray. No green. Yellow, blue, and gray. Those are the only colors that are allowed here. If I see any other colors, then there's a problem. And I don't even like yellow. Yellow is just the one that sticks out the most. So I know when I'm saying something, which means it's important. Racist to purple? Fuck purple. Fuck purple, but only in the context of it being in my chat. I don't... Purple's fine everywhere else. I don't mind purple. But in my chat, no, no, no. It's too close to pink. And I like pink. Pink is cool, though. Everything else can go suck one. Specifically purple. But yeah. Don't like it. Don't like the leaderboard. And it really... I don't know why. YouTube just loves doing that thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like, the thing where, like, they add features that no one talks about. Really sucks. Like, I don't know what they're thinking when they do stuff like this. Like, I just want to sit down and I want to, like... People stream... You know, and they're happy with this platform, mostly. And then they add something that's just like unnecessary. It's unnecessary is the best way to put it. Like, no one wants this. No one feels like Twitch now. Yeah, but to be fair, Twitch is still like I understand why they would do it. Twitch is still like the leading platform for live streaming, and there's so many things you could do on Twitch that you can't do on YouTube. But like, if you wanted Twitch, if you wanted Twitch on YouTube, just go to Twitch. You know, just go to Twitch. Use Twitch. I mean, there's a reason why I don't use Twitch. It's mostly because it's a pain in the ass to set up. But like, there's a reason. And if you want to do the things that you could do on Twitch over on YouTube, just go to Twitch. There's nothing wrong with what Twitch is doing. I don't think. Other than, like, taking itself out of South Korea. Which is still, like, the strangest thing to me. Remember when that happened? So many people lost their jobs because of that. Not gonna happen with YouTube, though. YouTube is an international phenomenon. Also, all the VTubers are here, so I can stick everything onto one platform instead of having to, like, jump around everywhere. At least YouTube has community posts. Seriously, I really hate, I really hate, like, having to jump around platforms. There's a reason why I don't use Twitter that much, other than like looking at horse girls and like retweeting my friends' like stuffs. That's it, really. I look on Twitter. I have some things that I like to follow. You know, I might see my friend do something. I'm like, oh, cool, retweet. And then I see my first like drama tweet, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. I don't want this. So I won't see it anymore. I'll choose not to see it. I click the do not recommend this user anymore, or not interested in this topic. And then it's like this topic, and it says VTubers, and I'm like, all the VTubers use YouTube, so I just use it. It's the platform that I'm most familiar with. But they also use Twitter, and I don't... Average Twitter experience? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it happens, you know. go on, be like, my day is good, and then you'll be like, oh shit, girl like a 1, 2, 3 got a pedophile and a groomer, and I'm like, okay. Okay, yes, I'm glad. Yes, witch hunt him. Cool. I'll be over here with my diet Pepsi. Just loudly sipping in the corner, just like any other like bystander, just like, you enjoying the show, and I'd be like, no. I'm actually quite troubled by it. I dislike seeing stuff like this. Because I'm just like, there's no point in me hearing this. Like, it's never going to affect me. You know what I mean? Twitter is such like a shilling, like, I mean, in my mind, right? The only point of using Twitter is like social climbing. Which, to be fair, is like, it's not a bad thing. Social climbing is basically just making connections, but on steroids, right? But, you know, there's some like the morality of it can get muddy sometimes, depending on what your goals are. It's too much social stimulus for me. I was thinking about this the other day, where I was like, yo, I'm like, if I could promote myself as this without hurting my marketing, as little marketing as there is, I would fucking do it all the time. I would be like, yo, I'm the antisocial streamer, and it's like, what? And then you watch a stream of watch one of my streams, you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like the most like, if you're antisocial, why are you streaming? And it's just because like, I like streaming to stream rather than streaming to like get big or be popular. I stream because it's fun. But there are moments that are not fun in streaming that I hate, and those are the moments that make me antisocial. 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 I know how to English. But no, seriously, like, if I could, I would. Hase Utahara. Don't talk in my chat. I hate new people. I actually put just today, I don't know if you see it. I put the chat restriction where it's like, hey, you can't talk in my chat unless you're subscribed to me. So unless you really like the stream and whatever it's about, or you really like me for some reason, and you're willing to subscribe, and you just happen to be at one of my streams and you happen to be subscribed and you could talk, good job. I've always thought about doing it, but I was always hesitant just because it's, for a lot of people, it's kind of a deal breaker. Also, I sound kind of stuffy right now. Sorry. I just came out of the shower, so my nose is a bit runny. But yeah, it's kind of a deal breaker for a lot of people just because what is it? You know, oh wow, I need to take an extra step in order to talk in your chat, or oh, I need to do this. And I think the chances of like people subscribing, talking, and then unsubscribing is like higher. And I'll tell you what, it's happened so much before with me. So I'm kind of not that I'm immune to it, but I'm definitely used to it. But I feel if people are willing to take that extra step, they should be extra willing to not take a step back. Don't do it. If you subscribe to me, you're stuck here forever. Unless you don't want to be. Then fuck, then leave. I don't care. Just don't tell me about it. Only let me see the stream, or let me only look at the sub count go down, and then I'll be like, God, what did I do wrong? And then I'll think about it for the next week. That's what'll happen. I actually did get a subscriber over the past day or so. I don't know why, but I just did. I didn't do anything special. I usually do something. Usually happens in my life that has like a viewer like subscribe. I had no idea what I did. I just subscribed. I was the subscriber. It was me. I'm only bringing this up and saying this as if I wasn't the one who did it. Even though I was truly the one who did it in the end. No, like it was actually someone did. I don't get it. People are so strange. That's why I hate them. I hold back a lot in saying this, and mainly I hold back mainly because it just sounds mean. It just sounds mean coming out from me, especially if you don't like really know who I am or what I do or how I'm like. I fucking hate people. I'm kind of an asshole if you haven't clocked that in yet. But I'm only an asshole to the people I dislike. And it's very easy for me to dislike you. Be scared, please. Only the cool people are allowed to talk in my chat. And if you fight back against me, I'm not gonna stand my ground. I'm gonna look at you in my chat and I'm gonna ban you. That, my friends, is called trimming the hedge. Get rid of the bad leaves. At least what you think is a bad leaf. Harbor a community that doesn't cultivate hate. Actually, yeah, I should really say that. Hate isn't a good thing here. Just act as if people are human, but they're not dumb. Cool. I do find it irritating sometimes when someone crosses that line, and I'm just like, come on, man. I don't want to do this, but you just give me one more little bit, and I'll send you to the shadow realm. I wanted to, wow, I derailed so hard from what I actually wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about how I fell asleep and what I dreamed about, but I remember it. But I also wanted to talk about something else, mainly because it's something that's been troubling me for the past day now. Also, I should write brownies. I forgot. I'll talk about this later. I was at so yesterday, right? I was supposed to do some work, right? I was supposed to do some recording stuff, but I don't know. Yesterday my voice was really ass, so I was just like, what? I don't know what I should do. And usually my alternative is like looking at like my past live streams and being like, is this clippable? But I actually went downstairs and I was eating, right? And I was thinking about stuff, and I looked inside our cupboard, and I forgot that my mother had bought like these like brownie mix, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, she wants us to make something. So I'm like, okay, I'll make something. I'll make the brownies. So I was downstairs making the brownies, right? And as I was making the brownies, my brother, he came downstairs and we started talking about our horse girls again, just cause that's been the biggest fad between us for the past, like, I'd say 2 weeks now. Not 2 weeks, like past week. Yeah, past week basically. For the past week, that's been like the biggest thing. It is amazing how much of a chokehold that game has on our lives right now. So we started talking about that, and then actually, is that what we started talking about? It might have been what we started talking about. It's actually no, it's what we started doing after. We were doing our like little bantering thing, and then I brought up the oh, it's because I was watching a video while I was making the brownies. I remember now. I was watching a video. I was watching VTubers. Watching a clip, a Japanese clip of VTubers, or a clip of Japanese VTubers, and they were playing Valorant, and my brother was like, "Why are you watching Valorant?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm just watching for the people. I don't really care about Valorant. I don't like Valorant." I continue to think about Valorant every time I see it, mainly because I just watch. I like watching the people that play it. And I'm like, I don't know how people like this gameplay loop, and I don't know how people find this like engaging. It's just you walking around shooting guns. I'll never understand it. But yeah, I was watching that, and then we got to the idea of like League, right? Because last stream I said I talked about this, but I'd reinstalled League because all the streams that I was watching, there were League streams, and I was like, I really want, not that I really want to play it, but I just need to like, what is League like nowadays? I haven't regularly and like seriously played League in like, honestly, if there was a point where I said I liked League of Legends, I would say like, when did Aurelion Sol come out? When did Talia come out? When did those two characters come out? Let me find out. Give me 1 second. It was when this character came out is when I kind of stopped / got started. 2016. No, that when Talia got released is when I started, right? I think so. And then I played that for a little. When did hold up. Star Guardian Ari. When did this skin come out? — 2017. That's not that much later, because that's when I stopped. That's when Ari, Star Guardian Ari, I got her for my birthday, actually. Because I was that's how much of a big League guy I was back then. And my friend had gotten me that skin, even though I don't play Ari. They were just like, here you go. And I'm like, okay, oh, thanks. And then I like stopped shortly after that. Unfortunately. Sorry, friend that bought me that skin. I know you spent money on that. But I stopped playing after that. Damn, yeah. That's the last time I took League like seriously. And then ever since then, I've kind of been in and out of it. I've been in and out of League. Dip my toes in sometimes. Something happens that convinces me to not dip my toes in it. I leave. I I'm happy I left, and then something happens where I'm like, maybe, just maybe, I come back. That's only happened like 2 or 3 times, though. I'd say 2 times. 2 times it's happened since then. But yeah, I was like, maybe I'll just sit down and try to learn it. You know, just try to have fun with the game. And I was having that conversation with my brother where I was like, League? And he's like, no. And then we started talking, and then he was like, would you wouldn't play League by yourself, but like, would you play it with like me? And he was like, nah, man, you get no my stream. Is it still up? Stream, no. Shit. This is the one thing I didn't need to happen right now. Please. Okay, it's still up. Okay, but yeah. I what was I saying? What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh my god, my stream is still... Hello? Jesus, I'm like watching my signal go from red to green in like 2 seconds, jumping back and forth, and I'm like, don't. It sucks, but okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and I was like, would you play with me? And he was like, nah, you get pissy sometimes when you play games like that. And I'm like, damn, you're right. It's fucking I'm being pissy right now. Are you kidding me? Hey. Fucking hey. Hey. Fucking hey. Hey. Fuck. Lock in. Lock in, internet. Let me tell my story. Because this is serious. This is a serious... Despite what it sounds like, this is a serious story. Because this has been... Stop! Stop! Wow, do I really sound like that? Why do I sound like that? Do I sound like that? Wait. I have to do... Do I need to reset my mic? Hold up. I'm going to reset my mic. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, why does my voice sound like I like ate a cookie? It sounds thick. It sounds thick. A cookie eating Hase. No. Those brownies were good, by the way. Side note, those brownies were good. I think my internet's fine now. But yeah, he said, to me, he said, yeah, you get pissy sometimes too when we play games like that. And I'm like, damn, you're right. He said that right. And it was very much like in a, you know, like a dismissive, like, yeah, I mean, you're like that too. And it's like, not jokey. I wouldn't say it's jokey. He very much said it as if it was a straight truth. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that. But also, I'll be frank, and he probably didn't mean anything too harsh from this, but I'll be frank. Kind of super hit a sour spot for me. I don't do this, so this doesn't happen a lot when when I get in like a tiff about things, or when I feel this certain way about things. But like I wasn't stunned into silence, but I was definitely like it took me a second to process that, and then I was like, oh, I need to bring that up again. That doesn't happen a lot, but it happened there, and I found it. But at that point, he had already moved on to talking about something else, and I was like, there goes there there goes my 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 chance, you know. So I found it really, really annoying. But no, like when he said that, I was like, damn, shit. Because as much okay, my problem with what he said, and I'm gonna sound like a fucking baby talking about this. And honestly, the reason why I'm talking about it here instead of just bringing it up with him is like, if I bring it up with him, he's gonna be very. What I anticipate is that he's gonna be very like dismissive about it. He's gonna be like, yeah, but did I lie? And I'm like, no. Or like he's gonna do like the okay like reaction, okay question mark, and I'm like, okay, you know what? And I'm like, that doesn't absolve me of anything, so I don't gain anything from that. So now I'm just stuck in like feelings limbo. My problem with that, right, is like, you know, I've always had this problem. I've always had this problem, right? I've always had this problem with what is it? With like my past and like my mistakes. I kind of dwell on like the things that I kind of fuck up on a lot. And I think a lot of people do this. So I don't think I'm alone in feeling this way. But I tend to, you know, I think a lot about like what I've done before and like how I fucked up, and then me being like, my body does the thing where like I'm like laying in bed sometimes, and I'm like, all I hear is like my thoughts and my tinnitus, and then suddenly you're like, remember that time in school, and it's just like, you know, I do that sometimes, and not to be like my time in league and how like I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't I was kind of I was kind of an asshole back then when it came to, or a lot of the times when it comes to competitive games like that, and I still kind of am, but I'm trying, like, especially I don't like thinking about it, and I want to be better at it, but sometimes, you know, it just slips accidentally, and you know, it's definitely not on purpose. I just what I'm trying to say is, right, when he said that, it was like that, it was like that it was like that moment where it was like, damn, I did, like, it felt like I had stabbed his kid, or like I had killed his kid, and he was now holding it over my head. That's what it felt like. And to some, it'd be like, it's not that serious, but to me, it's like, gosh, that feeling sucks, man. Being judged for something that, you know, you did in the past that you want to better isn't 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 isn't, isn't a great feeling. It to be frank, isn't. And knowing that he probably and most likely didn't mean anything from him saying that, but it's still like fucking hitting me like a truck when he said it, is definitely like, ugh. I want to be better at it. But you know, if you're gonna still dwell on it, even though, and I want to, I won't play games with you, then I'll be like, fuck, shit, you know. Hey, just tell me and let's move forward. Don't tell me that and then decide not to. So it when that conversation happened and when he said that, I immediately went into pause, and then my immediate next thought was, oh, I'm gonna think about this for the next week. Or I'm at least gonna think about it a lot tonight. And honestly, I said that as kind of an exaggeration and a challenge, because I was like, nah, it's not gonna be like that, trust. But here I am. And if you know people that do that and kind of hold, I don't know, kind of hold like your past over your head and are kind of like, and are very much like, they don't see you for who you are now, kind of like, you know what I mean? They don't see you improving or like you being better, and can only look at what you've done in the past. Fuck them. I'd say fuck them. Those guys don't deserve your attention or your care, really. Because what are they going to value from the you now if they just keep looking back at the past and what's happened? But I'm going to be a hypocrite and be like, I mean, he's my brother. He's my brother. And like I said, I can't have this conversation with him because he's going to be very much like, okay, okay. That's what he's just going to do. And I'll be like, yeah. And even like, I feel like there's a point where it like becomes like, oh, just prove him wrong, you know? Play the game, get better at it, and then prove him wrong. But even then, I feel like that wouldn't even make me feel better. It wouldn't, no. So now I'm just stuck here. I'm stuck here with these feelings, and I don't like it. So this is the only way for me to expound on those. So I hope people who watch the stream don't mind. Don't mind that. If you know people who do that, stop being friends with them. Or at least like limit your time with them, really. If all they are just reminders of what you've done in the past, and and you know, if you know you've fucked up like I have, they don't deserve your time. They only deserve the you from then, not the you now. Yes, capiche? Yes. But like I said, I'm gonna be a hypocrite because that's my brother. And more than my brother, he is the only person that I like regularly talk to. So, and hypocrite point number 2, humans are social creatures. But yeah, that's what's been troubling me recently. Like, I'm not lying when I say I want to be better at it. And I was watching a video recently that was kind of about that, and or about League actually. It was an interesting League video because not because of the actual content that I was watching. I don't know, it was some kind of guide that I just had on autoplay. But more than that, there was a point in the video where it was like, don't tilt, and I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, this makes sense. don't like tilting in a game is generally not a good thing. Specifically when not only mentality wise, but also just gameplay wise, you get worse when you tilt. And he was talking about it. He was like, you know, just try your best not to. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I understand it. You know what I mean? Sorry, I had to move that. But like, yeah, I understand it, right? You know, mentality. You know, you start your emotions start to cloud your decision making and your mental state, whatever. You know, cool. But then he was like, you gotta resist the urge to spam ping your jungler or something like that, or like type. And I'm like, do you go out of your way to do that? Because like, here's the thing, that's such like a you know, like, if you don't know what spam pinging is in League, it's just when you ping something a lot, usually a teammate, and there's a question mark ping in League, and people love using that. It's kind of always been the thing. But yeah, I heard him say that, and I was like, really? You have to resist the urge to that? I feel like you have to go out of your way to do that, right? Because very much like, no, what are you doing? And then you take the extra step to be like, G, left click, slide, G, left click, slide. You're like, what? Like, that's a lot. And you gotta resist that. That's like, I think like a vocal complaint would be enough for me to be like, ugh. I've gotten all my feelings out or my frustrations out. Let me continue playing. But like, as soon as I hear like you have to like resist the urge to spam ping, or like, you know, stop yourself from all chatting, I'm like, what? What's happening here? Who are we fooling? Ambrosia, what's up? I'm complaining about my woes right now. Please don't mind me. How's your day? How have you been? But yeah, just I find that so interesting. The more I sit here and I talk about this, the more I'm like remembering like past like bad. I'm sick. You're sick. How could you be sick? What have you done? Your immune system is failing you. You must heal it. Please drink some soup and like pass out. And get better. Oh no, that sucks. Sick in summer kind of sucks, especially if it's a fever. Gosh, I can't imagine having a fever in summer. I've only ever had fevers during winter, just because timing and stuff like that. But gosh, the only saving grace was that it was cold. But yeah, feel better. Oh my gosh. Get yourself a limited edition Hase plushie at Hase Hase's merch.gov. Yes, it's an official government branch. Imagine catching a cold in July. Yeah, it happens, right? Yeah, but it's definitely like a ugh. Yeah. Stay safe. Don't spread it to anybody. What was I talking about? Yeah. Like I said though, people going out of their way to be toxic, a really interesting concept to me. It's just like you're going out of your way to be an asshole, you know? It's just like, whoa. It's like rage baiting, but like to what extent? And like instinctual rage baiting is really funny to me as a concept because it's so nonsensical. Just because it's like, why are you doing that? Why? What in your life happened what in your life would have happened that you would have to learn this thing instinctually, you know? What bad influence would have happened? But yeah, just reflecting on, gosh, I really do hate thinking about the bad things I've done in the past, just because, not that there's like a big event, but there's like multiple small ones where I was like, yeah, I was kind of an asshole here, and like, you know, I let the I let the I let that side of me kind of, I kind of let the competitiveness slash like you know, the general you know, team, the quote quote team based gameplay get to me, right? Always looking at my team, but you know, I'm trying to be better at it. But if it's constantly being like held over my head, you know, I'm not, you know, it's very discouraging. That's all that conversation was about. And if you know people who do that, cut them out. But like I said, he's my brother, so he's not going to think anything of this unless he hears me talk about it, which he's only then going to either, one, complain to me about it, or two, internalize it and not think anything of it afterwards. Like, that is what he will do. He won't ever talk to me about this ever. And I won't ever talk to him about it ever, mainly because his response to it won't be gratifying to me. So it won't absolve me of anything. So cool. We strive to be better people here. In my version of a better life is to cut the people out that are constantly like, well, you used to do this, and I'm like, fuck you. That's what I'd do. Let me play my game in peace. I'm trying to be better. It's like that fucking war meme. You know, the woman who's, the meme of the woman that's that's like in like the daycare apron and like working with kids, right? And then there's like it's like a POV of a guy holding a picture, and it's like her being like a war, like a war criminal, a high-ranking officer in like some kind of like high-end genocide, like that. Like it feels like that. And as much as I have like a trope and a meme that is, fucking sucks. It sucks. To be in that position sucks. And then they'll come up to you and they'll be like, "This is you," and you'll be like, "Take the picture." It's just like, "This is me." It's just like, your past will always live with you, and it's just like this. It sucks. What's wrong with wanting to be a better person? Nothing. That's right. Stop being toxic. The thing is, I know, like for a fact that if people in my real life, if they ever watched me, because here's the thing, people in my life who like know me, like IRL actually, if they ever watch my streams and they like, especially if they played games with me in the past, and if they ever watch the stream and they're like, and they know it's me and they hear me say that, they're gonna be like, why is he lying? You know, because I haven't played, because like I said, I haven't played games like League or like anything like serious like that in like fucking in years. I haven't in years. Like, I haven't played League regularly in fucking, apparently, like 10 years at this point, which is amazing to me. So they're gonna watch this stream, and I'm a very different person than I was before. So yeah, if they ever watch the stream, they're gonna be like, "Why is he lying? What's wrong with him? Why is he telling such non-truths right now?" Because I know I'm about to invite him to a game right now, and he's about to be the worst most passive aggressive guy ever. And I'm like, I mean, I can be, and like, if it does happen, I don't mean anything bad by it, you know. And in you know, if you do have a problem with it, just tell me. Uh, don't, because I think that's also the big thing about it. Like, that was the first time I've heard my brother's thoughts on playing games with me in like ever. Not ever, but like that's definitely like the first time he's had that take of me, and I'm like, maybe it's that. Maybe it's like the shock. The more I reflect on it, the more I want to cry. But you know, I think it's best to just, now that it's been said, and now that it's happened, and now that I would like to talk about it, but I don't want to. But talking with him about it and whatever, so it's just not gonna mean anything. I'm just like, I gotta live with it now. Let's play some Phoenix Wright. Don't we love Phoenix Wright? Yeah, that feels like a very like Debbie Downer like topic. But in all honesty, I do want it to be kind of a hopeful one, mainly because I like games like that. Like, there's a reason why I talk about this. I don't want it to just be like, she said to spot me and I'm complaining about it. Like, to be fair, a fair bit of it is just me venting. A fair bit of it is me venting. But also like I want to be better at it. I'm like, there's a reason why this conversation's happening. Like, there's a like I realized recently that I like watching League, and like that I really do find like the League like gameplay loop to be like interesting, just cuz like there's so many characters and there's so many like situations, and like, you know, like whole piloting, and like the whole like, you know, like getting ahead of your opponents, and like the whole like item system based thing, and, you know, like it feels like it's all like interesting to me. So, you know, I want to play it, and then, but a big concern of mine is that I revert back to what I once was, and it won't feel good. And then I'm reminded of that by a person, and then I kind of dwell on it a bit more. But then I'm like, no, I want to get better at it though. That should be like the timeline, you know what I mean? That should be like the general like oh, this is what your goal should be. But like even like the, what is it? What thought am I thinking of? Even like the getting better part of it, it doesn't feel like it's gonna be. It wouldn't feel good just cause he wouldn't care. That's it. He just wouldn't care. Huh. I didn't expect the stream to become like a 30-minute rant / like reflecting / complaining about my brother like session, but you know, sometimes it just happens like that. And I know for a fact that he's gonna watch this and hate me. So I hope he doesn't. But hold up, give me 1 second. I'm just going to get the game set up like this. This? Or is this the game? It is. Sick. All right. So, what are we doing today? Phoenix, right? Should I turn on my AC for this? Actually, I don't know because my hair is still wet. I took a shower like, I'd say an hour ago. My hair's still wet because I have long hair. Maybe I'll just tie it up. A loose ponytail, and then I'll put on a sweater, and then I'll turn on my AC. Maybe that's the right way to do it. All right, give me 1 second, then I'll do that. A black sweater. The only time I'm ever gonna wear a black sweater in summer, inside my room. Yay! Alright, if you haven't watched the other Ace Attorney streams, I would really recommend you do watch them, because this it's such a good Velcro strap, but it keeps getting stuck on my goddamn headphones so strongly. It's getting like really, I'm like scared I'm gonna break my headphones, and these things are like 150 bucks. Music Man spends money on music equipment, but breaks them on arbitrary Velcro. $2 Velcro that he got with the grill and the grill cover. All right, so, but yeah, to talk about the game now. If you haven't watched the other Ace Attorney streams, I implore you that you stop watching this one and watch the other ones first. But if you have, I'm gonna talk about spoilers now. So 3, 2, 1, spoiler mode on. So last time I played Ace Attorney, we got a guilty man off. Basically, Ryunosuke and Susato came over to Japan. We met with Mr. Justice himself of England, and he was like, you must get a full acquittal on this man on trial, and if you do, you are officially a lawyer here in the great empire of Britain, or something like that. And we met the guy, Mr. Guildwinded, Mr. McGilded, I think his name was. And we as we were going through the case, we slowly realized that he was actually guilty of the crime, and there's no way for us, and that all the evidence was pointing towards him, except for when there was an intermission where a smoke bomb went off and everyone had to evacuate the courtroom, and he planted evidence within the crime scene that implicated 2 other people, and he was able to basically get off scot-free because prosecution couldn't do anything about it, and we couldn't prove it. So we won the trial. But on bad terms with our defendant, because we tried to, at the end, we basically tried to prove that he was guilty, but he was like, oh no, the evidence speaks for itself, or something like that, he said. And yeah, he got off scot-free. But then something happened where at the end of the chapter, something happened where like the crime scene, which was like a locomotive, or like a bus, or like a carriage thing, like it was on fire inside the courtroom, and there was someone inside it. And I'm pretty sure, now that I've like reflected on it, that it was the guy. It was the guy that got killed. Our defendant that got off. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just need to do an audio check real quick. Ow! Okay. Yeah, so let me just audio that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Man. You know, I said I've been watching so many like JP streamers recently, and and that I that before that I didn't really watch many streamers, but like because I've been watching so many JPV tours recently, it's kind of made me realize one thing, and that's kind of like hold up, I didn't grab my controller. Shit. I dropped my necklaces. Never mind. They're both here. Oh, give me 1 second. Can't. Okay, gamers, we're back. So, what was I talking about? Oh, right. It made me realize like how much having like an attractive design is like so important. I don't know, like you I've been streaming as this guy, this small little guy for so long. Like I really do wonder, do people still imagine me like this? do people still connotate this face with this character? Or do you guys only see this guy? Hey. Like, I find it so strange. Maybe I should just do a stream where I just use this guy. My head is so big like this. The proportions are all off. I feel strange. I feel like a strange man. I feel like a strange man that doesn't feel real. Who is this random ass guy in my corner? I don't remember hiring this guy. Are you my coach? That's what it feels like. But we're here. This is me. This is the real me. Or is it? You'll never know. I like Umaru. I like Umaru into mini me on stream. I do the opposite. In my free time, I'm this guy. But as soon as I hit the camera, I'm this guy. Can I? Is this? Oh, there's no hockey. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, can I? Is that hockey? It's me, Umaru. You know, your favorite high school Joshi Kosei. Neat. Who loves anime. My favorite anime. Kitchen Nightmares. Like, what? The Great British Bake Off, my favorite anime. Don't you love the Great British Bake Off? Especially when that old guy got voted off. One of them. Any of them. I've never watched the Great British Bake Off. Do you vote people out of that competition, or do people just like get eliminated by the judges? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. If you have a guess. We were supposed to play Ace Attorney. Sorry, I'm like talking for too long. I was supposed to. Damn it. I started stream late today, so I kind of wanted to be like, oh right, maybe I should just make the talking session at the start of the stream real quick, because I have no idea how long this is gonna take. The chapter, I mean. But here I am, and I fucking yapped. I still yapped for an hour. God damn it. It's jarring that there's a second game, isn't there? Oh, I shouldn't look at this. I'll look at that later. Isn't it jarring? Isn't it jarring that there's a second game? Anyways, wait, let me check if my audio is okay then. Mainly, I need to check if the game audio game. Wow, I really can't hear it. Is that? I think okay. I think it sounds okay. Sick. So I might need a actually I think it's good enough. Okay. Let's just get started then. Come on, let's go. Like, come on. Let's go. Man, we didn't see Herlock Sholmes at all that chapter. Makes you wonder, like,
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back.
oh no.
Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Wait, so what about the carriage? Remember the carriage? I want to know about the carriage. 19th of February, 9:47 a.m. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes, we are here. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? I hope I did. No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. And all with the gas lights twinkling. It was brighter than day even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Budia, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling on from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops! Sorry about that. The buildings was so impressive and the entrance was so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. Ugh, I really am sorry. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. Less? Ugh, London is a scary place. Ah. This is Mr. Chief Justice, right? What was his voice? Damn, every time I do these streams, I always forget. Ah. Good morning to you at this early hour. Hello. Hello. Oh, yes, well... Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Susato-san is amazing. She doesn't even bat an eyelid, even in the presence of such an imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh, yes, it was very, eye-opening. Thank you. In accordance to your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been appraised of the events. Apprised? You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh! No longer are you a student of the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure. I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. To what come to terms with? What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? For him to be guilty? He was a bad guy. Oh, am I gonna have to talk to him again? Or as him again? The culpability of the defendant was not, at the present time established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to prefer judgment.
Well, Lord Von Zeeks, it has been a pleasure, Sotaz. And for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, shit. Why aren't my hands aren't clapping? It's just like, why are you silent? I thought you make clapping noises. I just can't help but wonder if Mr. McGilded was really innocent. Mr. Naruhodo, it's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Well, you need to let it trouble you a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilded has passed away, immediately following the trial. No, really? It was him! Really? It was, right? What? Mr. McGilded is dead? Birds. Man. Must be real loud. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Gosh dang doodles, he's dead. He is actually dead. Nice. Fuck yeah, he's dead. Couldn't have asked for a better start to my day. He was kind of an asshole. I mean, we all knew he was kind of an asshole, right? What's better than seeing an asshole dead? Just look at all these naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from the floor to the ceiling. And they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. I feel like I've read all this already. Yes, a very bad dream. They're not all about British law either. They're books about the judicial systems from other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Why do you ask? I was wondering about asking about the Lord Chief how to say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned. I did read this already. I remember that exact conversation. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other. I'll still read all of them, though. Facing each other across the room. I believe they're suits of armor. You spelled it with a U, so armor. Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like lion dogs that we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know? And they roam around in the middle of the night. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Mrs. Sato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Where did she even get that incredible tome? I remember this conversation too. And I'm still gonna read all of it. Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. All those gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? I'm not sure you can fiddle with cogs this size, and I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise these cogs make considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Hello, suit of armor man. I think that's everything though, except for the desk itself. Hello. I wonder if we're ever gonna have to investigate this place again.
This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made out of marble.
Marvel?
Yeah, Iron Man, Hulk, Captain America, Thor, Marvel. Iron Man,
Like the guy over there just points to to statue. That guy?
no, Iron Man.
You know, the Lord Chief Justice is just looking at us talk about everything in his room. You've wasted 10 minutes of my time. It looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over me.
I think your fanciful imagination is at work again, Mr. Naruhodo.
I feel like everything that's normally made of wood or paper at home is made of bricks and stone here. That is true.
I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure.
If there's one thing that I'm jealous about, like that I've heard about in Germany specifically, is that your walls are like pure like stone. Like it's like thick, dense. Like they aren't wrong when like, yeah, in America our we got wood in our we got wood in as our foundation, but like what the walls are actually made of, also they're hollow, our walls, but they're like made of like caulk, like chalk, painted over like chalk, and it's not, and like what is it? Yeah, and like thin, cheapo stuff, and it's just like, ugh. You can hear everything, everything.
I don't understand. What happened? How could he be dead?
After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom.
Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of.
Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames.
No. How can such a thing have happened?
That is being investigated as we speak. But already, the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of Mr. McGilded.
That's awful.
The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. Bailiffs really need to pay more attention. It's probably the bailiffs that killed him then. Right?
And how could that have happened?
That is also being investigated as we speak.
Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilda did mention going back to the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection.
Sorry? What inspection?
They're going to inspect the omnibus again, as I'm told. I was asked if I could be present for it myself.
An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage.
What? Then who was Mr. McGilda talking about?
Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
Poor Mr. McGilded.
Okay. Well, bless, he's dead. You know. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was wow.
Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped with the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from the judicial system, from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow, Mr. Sato has such a way with words. She didn't even know how to say solemnity. Solemnity?
And you seem to have a way of failing it to find the right ones.
How did you read my mind? The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world.
Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? We let a guilty man free. It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still trying to find it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? No. My apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive a not guilty verdict you set out to achieve, and that you can only be attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? Well, talent? I don't know about that. I don't know what talent is. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is the undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before that? Wait, so are we not gonna solve the... I want to solve the McGilded case. Could you please give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me. It's a murder and trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? Everyone's reading your mind, Ryunosuke. It's kind of crazy. I didn't know everyone in Britain was a mind reader. That is to say, no one has died. Yet. And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Oh, yes. I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilded's trial. Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. There's one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there's currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Yes, that's right. Ugh. He's gonna fucking kill them. He's gonna smoke their ass. Here we go again. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned 23 hours, he said that there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you. Oh, well, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through with the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Sogi. I would be interested to hear exactly what you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn the greatest justice system in the world. Or, he wanted to, don't mind me. Your 34 seconds is up. Fuck! He wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I would like to work towards that myself, and there's another thing. Oh, Another thing. Continue. On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. Oh, Kazuma. Why do we have to keep talking about him? There's something very important that I have to do. Very important. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had the chance to tell me. I suppose what he would have done if you're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. Fuck you! No, he never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done what he would have done if he'd ever made it to Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Sogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. Ah, you are here. The gumshoe of the game, I think, right? I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to appraise you of the details. How long has he been there? So, I wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell. There's something important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama. What did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Are you also racist, like every other person in this goddamn country? Maybe I don't want to talk to you. Okay. You're from Scotland Yard, yeah? Could we trouble you? What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some flippery about the weather that doesn't get every English gent eating out of your hand, you know? But Mrs. Sato told me that it was foolproof. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers would be saying, Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy talking with the bigwigs these days. All because of some bumpkin who on here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Hear this ripping sound. It's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? Oh, are you a ladies' man? It's unseasonably fine, I grant you. London's winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable! How did you pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name is Tobias Gregson. Tobias Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Yeah, who are you, man? Inspector... Are you perhaps... the Inspector Gregson? Wow, he's just eating those fish and chips. Oh my god, they're infinitely refilling. Shake. You're acting like you know this man, Mrs. Sato, but he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact. Very well? Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? The Rants magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful rivalry. Really? You rivaled the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, Rama. Well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come with goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of is the pick of a bad lot of all of the Scotland Yarders. Those are his words. That's his highest praise? Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. And that he is not. And thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. Oh shit, what was your voice? That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, when I was little, well, flattered at all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it's not. There's nothing more sinister than a man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Are you quite sure? He's changed again since he started repeating on these stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that. Gosh. Do you think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper. I can't catch exactly what they're saying. They're saying. But I know what the folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying about me. As sure as eggs is eggs. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work. Oh dear. Perhaps the sunrise to fame does change people. I guess it does. It does. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear. That probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement along Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital unconscious. That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack a poor woman from behind? I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with the Susato takedown, would you? That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now. What? Just like, whoopsies. Like, get rotated. Like, whoopsies. I'm waiting for that to happen. Those are my favorite moments. Anyway, after arresting something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time to have a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So, that must have been something left. So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit. Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question? Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. I'm sorry? There is nothing you can do. There is no way to help the bloke out now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor that has been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Baron von Zieks. No! You sound like you've heard of him before. Oh yes, we're very familiar with Lord von Zieks. Believed to be the harbinger of death himself. The Reaper of the Bailey! Why are we talking about von Zieks again? He lost yesterday's trial. We beat his ass. We're the only ones who can beat him. Lord Baron von Zieks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he? Oh, God damn it. When von Zieks stands at the prosecution, they call the accused as sacrificial lambs. In every single trial that he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that right? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Von Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. Ah, and what of it? Oh, well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, that it's not impossible to save the defendant. No, that you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Ah, Magnus McGilded came a cropper in that omnibus that went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? That's fucking stupid. We defended him and defeated Von Zeeks. That doesn't mean we lost the trial by proxy of him dying. We still won it. Don't you fucking bullshit me out of that. Look, if Von Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic.
What is your voice?
I'd have a good long think about it, if I were you.
Are we really supposed to believe that? Are we? That's fucking stupid.
Right, well, I freed you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place? That's correct, ma'am. And if you head to that building, head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You've branded him a criminal already? He's as good as shaking like a leaf in his cell he is. It'll give you a cackle if it nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer, and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53, thank you. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. I see. Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruto?
I mean, if they call him the Reaper of the Bailey because not only does he get most of his clients guilty, but all of them die afterwards, wouldn't he be accused of the murders?
To tell you the truth, when I recalled the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. It takes courage, too. But if that man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he'd be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And if I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So, I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I'm your jujitsu.
You're my what?
Your jujitsu.
Yeah, whatever.
Your jujitsu assistant.
They're gonna leave to the cell, and she's still gonna be. Dude, I'm your.
Thank you. So then, shall we go? Yes, let's go.
I wish I could do a Scooby-Doo impression, but I can't. Briar Road and the prison.
I always feel on edge here, and there's so many interesting books I wish I could borrow.
Let's go to the prison. These are the prison cells where the waiters. Now this is a familiar sight. This looks like the cell in Professor Layton. 19th of February, local prison, cell 9. Wow, an actual investigation.
So these are the British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels like a dungeon. Yeah, and having experienced them myself in Japan, I can assure you that our wooden cells are a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo, you're making it seem worse. Apparently, our client is in this cell right here. But it's so dark back there that I can't even make him out. I wonder what he's like. Oh, inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Quit hiding and get back to your cell. Show your face at once. Am I? Am I a cat? As yet with no name. Call me by my number, and utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Oh, he's like Larry Butts. Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think is going on here? I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I? The tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Wow, really? A Japanese man. Excuse me, but who? Shh, quiet. Head around, hiding. I know they are. I don't know what your voice should be. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Right. So, could I ask you who exactly? Oh, there you are. You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost. I don't know what voice I should give you. You're so weird. We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you Japanese by any chance? Yeah, I thought there weren't any Japanese people over here. I guess there are. No, there has to be Japanese people over here. The guy in Japan went over here. This is beyond my wildest dreams. Yeah, that's your voice now. Forgive me for my outburst earlier. I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing that sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment. Oh, this guy's weird. Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned us to would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? Oh, what compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon! A first-class lawyer? Oh dear. I think there's something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I can, I will. Shit, say sullen and silent. Oh my god, this guy's so weird. Stop posing, you weirdo. The other prisoners are listening, you know. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susaru Mikotoba. I'm a visiting student sent here by our government, notoriously named Natsume. Soseki Natsume. I see, Natsume. Cool. Hey, if you need any proof, look at this ad that I got. Yes, the symbol of one of our great empire's first-rate lawyers. Which means, of course, you'll stand by my side, you'll defend me. Oh, no, sorry. That wasn't why I was showing it to you. Then why else would you show me that? Oops. In hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea. Yo, so what are you studying for here? Soseki Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet. You see, a writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean like an alias? That's right, Mr. Naruhodo-san. No! Don't be so prosaic! It's much more refined than that! And haiku? That reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you're a visiting student sent over by the government? Yes, that's right! A year ago I was told to go and study English. First I had to suffer the misery, and now this! It's beyond the pale! Suffer that misery? Do you not want to study here? No! I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But! Just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it! No! What does that mean? Or what do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could that I could understand, that's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. God, you're loud. You're so loud. I see. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered the blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi. Paper. You must be a man of great standing. Oh, yes. So I am often told. And often like to be told, it seems. Just tell me, just... Voice acting you is... It's not hard, but it's definitely like... It's triggering my social senses. We're really late? Yeah, we're real late. We were real late today. It's okay. It's you know, it just happens sometimes. Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san? I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder! Murder? Oh, no. It's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife! Right before my eyes! Right before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Oh dear. It seems this case is becoming rather complicated. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed right in front of me? It's a curse. The curse of London. It's irritatingly inconvenient. These are haikus. Wait. Incredibly. Nope, they aren't. I think they're supposed to be haikus, right? I think that's his whole thing. Inexcusably. Incredibly. If you don't separate the but and the li. Irritatingly inconvenient. That's not right. Also, isn't it 575? Or is it 557? Am I huh? Am I dumb? Do I not know what a haiku is? So Soseki-san was there at the scene of the crime, but he didn't see the attacker. Someone must have fired a gun. Obviously. Someone shot the girl with a knife. Obviously. It's vital that we find out more about the case. Can you just tell us, man? It was an accursed evening. Just after the snow had started to clear and the heavy with fog. I had been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out a sole silhouette of another ahead of me. That woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her... Oh, Jesus. She suddenly let out a scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. Chill out, man. What are you doing? Please stop doing that. Your hands. How terrible. I called out to that woman, but she didn't move. I gotta wake up this baby. Just like his hands, right? It was like ghostly ghost graveyard. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. I was so terrified, I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Miss Soseki-san. Miss? Miss? Was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I would know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that! I'm indifferent. I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one. Oh, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was no one else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? What conundrum? You know, the conundrum of no one else was near them, so who else could have stabbed them? What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Soseki-san has told us is true, there's something that I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without being seen. I did! But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit? Ah! You! What did you say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops. Perhaps I thought a little too loudly. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What was troubling me was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry? He didn't touch the victim, nor was there nobody at the scene of the crime to see him. So did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh yeah, she's right. Yeah, she is right, actually. It was him, that accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck. Accursed great fucking Sholmes is back. Could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. That haughty laugh and that self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, busybody begone. Oh, great. You may be cursed until your end of days. Herlock Sholmes. Herlock. I knew it. Fucking bitch. Mr. Sholmes? Yes, we have to talk about Herlock Sholmes. Why are you saying it like that? Herlock. Herlock Sholmes. Just like, whose lock is Shoming? Whose lock is this? And who named it Sholmes? Like, what? Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after the nightmare had unfolded on a pavement before me. I was gnawing at the sliver of hard cheese when some men come bursting to the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police! Put the weapon down!" Yes, it was a tiny sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon! Disgusting dietary discrimination devils! You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like the Cheshire Cat. That Herlock Sholmes! It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. I found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, that great detective is really very well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm some knife-wielding madman. Me? This weak, stooped kid of a man? I wonder what great deduction process led him to this conclusion this time. Oh yeah, that's right. We had to correct him. Do you mean to say that Mr. Shom's deductions was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Like very. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged in the way. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling. I started shaking my baby. Just stop. They kept throwing questions at me, question after question, in impossible English, fiendish foreign film flammery. Man, I really hope I don't have to talk as you, like, later into the night. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, but my mind was blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. The next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew, I was thrown here. No, dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. I'm fine? He's not fine right now. Esquire would be correct. Thank you. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, just Mr. is more than enough. Oh, yes, all right, Mr. Yes, they've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, Why? Why is it so hard for you to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? I've defended a case in Old Bailey, the only one though. And at this moment in time, I don't really know if what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused at what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm sort of a locum lawyer, I suppose. What? That armband! That's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire! It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, who do you mean? The lawyers! All the British defense lawyers! They won't defend me! Goodness, why do you say that? For the same reason you noted as before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the criminal. It must be very hard for you, Sasaki-san. Just like that was the most monotone way I could have said that. It must be very hard for you. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone to not be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And, oh, of course the foreigner did it. Yeah, because we're all racist here, right? They even had the gall to say that man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. Gosh. It's awful. They're wrong! I've studied more English than half the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's countries and its great history. But no one wants to listen to a man with a strange accent, especially when they sound like this. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. Aw. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see that you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that... No, do it, Ryunosuke. Why are you being so hesitant right now? He even gave you a whole ass speech about why you should do it. Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate the case thoroughly as possible. And if we can find some clues, it'll give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. We should be going then. We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. Our first actual case, actually. Oh, whoopsies. Investigation Part 1. Alright, let's get out of here. Visiting a dark, cold jail. Jail brings home the reality of crime and punishment. The prison cell where the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is being held. It's quiet, and the light from the candle is dim, but there's little chance of sleeping. They haven't been here yet. I wonder what awaits us there. The scene of the crime. Yeah, let's just go. 19th of February, Briar Road. Damn, that bike is fucked up. I thought y'all over in England had cool roads, not potholes like that. Look at that bike. That bike is fucked up. This is not what I expected, but I guess. So this is where it happened. Briar Road. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close to a real Bobby's helmet. What? The helmet? Of course. I have to try one on one day. Well, I hope your Hattie dreams come true. Ah, you're here. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. This is one of the tourist trails. As I'm sure you're well aware. Yes, of course. We're here to investigate. You've been holding cells then. What you making the criminal? He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We will see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens. And the verdict's a foregone conclusion. Ah, the stone cold air of rejection. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. How are you always reading my mind? That's super weird. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'd find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt about wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part, seeing the policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that there is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty to protecting the city. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Being a London Bobby is hard going. Hard going, I tell you. Oh really? First thing in the morning. You know what he does? Goes around in the roses and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up? Yep. Wraps their windows with a long pole. Did it myself. Going a bit back. I had no idea. The Bobby's works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like it's a long way. Let me see. 20 miles, that's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot, that's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the most important job of lighting all the gas street lights. Oh my. Well, I suppose in between all those duties, bobbies are expected to investigate cases in between. And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly. More alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle all those jobs as well. We do have men kneeling over from time to time, I admit. I've always dreamt of wearing those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. About the case. It happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago. Just there, on the open bit of pavement, the victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated at the hospital. I never said she was a lady. The truth is, unless she comes round pretty smartish. Wait, what? Unless she comes around pretty smartish, we are unable to find out much about her. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a stim from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Really? Are you sure? It's the odd policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. Cool. Alright, sick. Map. Anyway, as far as we know, there is no one else on the scene other than the victim and the fellow countryman. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean that we can be sure about that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be most sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. What? We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less. Ah! Chisato. Oh! Ah! It was a typical foggy London day. And your client, obviously didn't see them. There were witnesses now? Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. And the ones most reliable and respected citizens of all London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Huh. A policeman? That might change things. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked? Nothing particular about it, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby, catching them banging the act and all. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask the policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask them if you like. In court tomorrow. Oh. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. That'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant. You really need to practice on saying that. As your judicial... I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh, and one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that it was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What are you bringing him up for? Was it something I said? The color has drained from his cheeks. Well, I still want to talk about tomorrow's trial. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well... Make no difference to me, because I'll just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There is no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only person who usually bothers with the real scum. The criminal masters, the violent ones. Master criminals? The violent ones? That's right. He handpicks his victims. Only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely? That's my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case you'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, but there is more to it. Some reasons he's taking an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'd have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it? Now look down again. Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was the one who, with the police when they entered his lodging. I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddlefaddle. The name of that man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh, I don't know where he gets his information from, and turns up from the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He is a great help to the Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble. Ever seen this before? Oh, yes, that's the Rance magazine. The wonderful publication in which the great adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees to fit it to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And so-called great detectives make a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone in the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes Wow, he's really going at it. He can't speak English anymore. I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. That man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all of our criminals. I can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh, yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, exactly. But look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in this case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's simply not my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is, we have no idea where the man's address is even. It's Baker Street. Okay. How do you know that? It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. That's dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We better try to find our way there before Southside gets more exciting and unpredictable. Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage. So we're here to have a reunion already with the great detective Sherlock Holmes. Well, I still want to investigate some. Oh, yes, you are all still here. Bless. Let's look at this bike. Oh, a British bicycle, look! Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There is even a movement to change women's dresses to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. Won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off the firm ground seems reckless. If you ever tried walking on stilts and never fall into the river, I know you'd agree with me. We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. Mr. Naruhodo can't ride bicycles. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around it. We must find some cheap lodging ourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Cheap and ideally with reasonable level floors. Yeah. Confusing floors. Oh, look at the windows on this building here. Are you sure they're windows? Yes, but they're all filled in with bricks. Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where no one lives at the moment. There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though. Oh dear. Everything feels so foreign. It still feels very foreign. There's still so much we have to learn about this place. Yeah, I'm not sure why they do that either, so I'd be interested in finding out. The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. Well, it is known as foggy London town. I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. It looks like it's being built, though. Aha! Yes, that must be the Crystal Tower, being built for the great exhibition that's to be open in 6 months' time. Apparently, it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides, and the symbolic centerpiece of the expedition. What? It's to be the largest exposition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine. I wonder if we're gonna get a case related to that. I hope we do, because it was mentioned in the last case too. The Crystal Tower. There's a pile of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. It seems the carriages are often traveled down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. It seems like it would be safer to walk on the road itself. Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed in all black. I worry Coachman might not see you, and you could be flattened by the horses. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Rather small, right? Check all the things are looked at already. Yeah, I think that's everything. Alright. There's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped with the irons. I think perhaps you're getting a little too overcautious. You've done nothing wrong, so there's no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure that wide-eyed look of panic that you're so prone to, it does you no favors at all. Ugh. What a warm stretch. Okay. The patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Yes, it's very wide open. It's a very wide open space, isn't it? That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. Oi! What are you foreigners doing here? Ah, We were just investigating a scene, officer. Conspire with the mustache fella from Japan. Conspiring? Here to destroy evidence, have you? Get out of here before I give you an in. Go on! He shoot us away like rats. Yes, we should have given him a wide berth, I think. What a disappointing experience. Truly. Tree! A snowman! The snowman was the killer, Your Honor. What a delightful snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a bit creepy, though. Oh, it has a scarf. Look! You'd need one if you were to be freezing around this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. But the person who made this snowman certainly would. Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. The snowman was covered in snow. He didn't move. The snowman can't be the killer. Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like this to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Well, just pick up a stone and throw it at one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it, wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone. No, I wasn't serious. Okay. War crimes. My favorite war crime: throwing snow at a window. Oh god, I'm yawning again. I'm going through the phase of like inevitable like tired. It always happens. We have to find a clouded Kokoro. Oh, can we look at this then? So it happened. Oh, so it happened here. So Briar. So this is Briar Road, right? This street right here is Briar Road. It happened down this way. Yes. Okay, I can imagine it now. Yes. So we're facing this way. And the Calabash Road. Okay. Alright, well, let's go visit our favorite detective. A new location has been added. Yes, thank you. The police are investigating even in this biting cold. The scene of the crime. It's a fairly wide street and that easily accommodates carriages. Lined on both sides of the street with tall brick town houses. Alright, yeah, let's just go to Holmes' place. No point in dilly-dallying. Whee! Cutscene. Yoink. Yoink, yoink.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Thanks again.
What?
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock's showers.
It is a nice place. Birdhouses. Lots of plants. A lot of plants. How do you take care of all those plants? So much plants. It's so messy in here. 19 February, 12:53 p.m. Sholmes Suite. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be in here somehow. Is it as described in the stories, Mr. Sato? There's a violin. Mr. Sato? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose that must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's quite hard to get to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, I suppose I can, yes.
So, if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me.
Ah, she's obsessed. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anyone home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Oh my god, you! Little girl that got her thing stolen.
Hello. Is this a big new case for Mr. Sholmes?
Hello. Wait, aren't you?
Oh, how rude of me. I'll go make some tea at once.
I'm sure it's the same girl. Mr. Sato, did you see that girl who was just here?
Oh, yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
The King of Bohemia?
King Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund von Ormstein, of course.
I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there.
The tea's brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well. It's you.
I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. The girl who aimed the rocket launcher at the 17-year-old.
Ah, there you are. And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
Oh, you're like the Wilson. What's his name? It looks like the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilda's trial it's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilda's trial in the defense's antechamber.
I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you only have just arrived in London.
Oh yes, it was challenging.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
Thank you.
Is this tea supposed to look that color? Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you must have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck.
Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by chance?
Oh, you've heard of Hurley, do you?
You know Hurley, do you? Hurley. Mr. Sholmes to you, surely.
Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on that boat that brought us here to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned overseas.
Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, you think?
And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I?
Oh, God.
It's a great pleasure to meet you both.
You are Wilson.
My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley.
Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
What's the matter?
No, it just can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Just like, God damn it, not again.
Yes, that's right. And what's your names?
Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's shit. Susaru Bikotova. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it. Susie? And Bruno. There's more to this girl than meets the eye. And I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. Can I look at this place? Oh my god, everywhere has a thing to look at. Gosh. Oh wow, they didn't... Okay, sick. What's this? What on earth is this huge over-the-top machine? That's the great... analytoscope. The great analytoscope. It can analyze anything, really. Anything at all. That's absolutely incredible. It's one of Hurley's inventions. It took him a whole year. He said it was to help him with his investigations. What sort of things has he analyzed with it, do you know? Well, actually, he hasn't used it for anything yet. Oh. Why not? Apparently, on the evening he finally completed it, it suddenly occurred to him. I don't actually have anything I need to analyze. Oh dear. How about it, Reno? Do you have anything you'd like to analyze? The only thing that springs to mind is the machine itself. Bruno, huh? That's a nice way to simplify his name. Are those bullet holes? Why are there bullet holes up on the wall there? Was Mr. Sholmes trying to shoot a pestry fly or something? That's your first thought? Mr. Sholmes would never do something so reckless. No? Those are the letters VR, standing for Victoria Regina. It's Latin for Queen Victoria. So you mean he shot the Queen into the wall? In the moment of boredom, Mr. Sholmes adorned the wall with a patriotic sign, that's all. That's all. As pistol practice. Right. That makes perfect sense now. It's exactly as described in the stories. Oh, this is wonderful. I'm not exactly sure what the real explanation is any less reckless than shooting at a fly, personally. It's patriotic, Mr. Naruhodo, patriotic! There's all sorts of things on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped so high, I can't help the feeling that the whole lot is going to topple over at some point. I keep telling Hurley to not cram so much into those shelves. And good advice. He wanted to look something up in one of those books a while ago. But it was so tightly wedged in, he couldn't get it out, so he went and bought a whole new copy instead. Wow, way to have money to spend. Jesus, really? What a whole new copy. You bumping me with that shit? I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Oh no, I didn't. There you go. Ah, I've seen pictures of Western musical instruments like this. This is called a violin, is it not? Of course it is. Mr. Sholmes is renowned for his violin playing. Oh, really? Absolutely. It's often explained in his stories. It's inspirational, Mr. Naruhodo. Inspirational. I immediately started playing the koto, which is the closest Japanese string instrument ever find. What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London. Oh, yes. Well, Papa was beaming when I asked him if he would buy me one. But after a while, he asked if I would only practice when I was out of the house. So now it's merely an ornament in my room. So that must have been an awkward conversation. What was that achievement? I got an achievement. That was like, talk about the violin before asking Iris about something, which is, what are we asking Iris about? God, there's so much to look at. I do like the fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived here in the country, in fact. Lingering beside the fire and watching the flames flicker and dance in the grate. It's so relaxing. We can't relax. Not when there's so many interesting things on this mantelpiece. Oh, it's just as described in the stories. Is it? Yes, exactly. Inside the Persian slipper, for example. On my chocolates... wait, To the 11s? To the 11Es. 11Es? And transfixed on the large jackknife is my shopping list for the market. Oh, it's not quite how I remember it being described in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Where's Sato-san? She looks crushed. What's up here? A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, and a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection. What? It's the first time in my life that I've seen a lonely old shoe display as an ornament. Oh, those are all mementos that Hurley collected from his past cases. Really? Even the bust? Yes, that's right. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it to the ground and smash it to dust. The poor defenseless emperor. Mr. Sholmes destroys it? Yes, and then he buys a new one. You make it sound like he has a temperament of an insane sculptor. Ah, how entrancingly bohemian of him. What? Is it? I guess so. It looks like a large metal case is being used as a table for the tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? Oh, that chest. Contains all my most valuable things. And that smile tells me that you're not going to give us any clue of what they are. Is she gonna be like a quirky one? Is she gonna be like a quick one? She seems like someone who's gonna be very like. She seems very oblivious, but she's gonna be very smart. That's what she seems like. What a beautiful English tea set, and so neatly arranged. It's a favorite pastime of mine. A good cup of herbal tea in the afternoon. Tea made of herbs? That's right. I grow all sorts of herbs in the garden, so I can experiment with different blends. One moment, don't go away. I'll brew a pot of the special blend I came up with earlier today. She looks delighted. I only hope it's safe to drink. You weren't scared of that at first? Okay, wait, hold up. My throat! Ow! Ow! Get to the chopper! Oh, I can't do it. I really want to do an Arnold. A Terminator. Dar. Chopper. Dar. Nope, can't do it. Damn it. What? How does he say it? Bah. Well, whatever. He doesn't hard his R, huh? I guess so. Ah, that's my blackboard when I note down ideas. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Black Peter? What does that mean? Don't you want to hear what Iris has to say, Mr. Naruhodo? I'll come back to that blackboard later. That's a charming little white shelf, and it's full of charming little bottles too. Oh yes, but don't touch any of those. They might explode. Explode? Are they exotic chemicals? Do you use them for exciting experiments? Yes, indeed. And as Hurley always says, chemistry is an explosive science. I'm sorry? I agree. A single discovery can trigger an explosion of innovation all around the world. Or perhaps he just meant that literally. Either way, mental note. Do not touch any of the bottles that belong to Iris. Yes, please. What on earth is that big black lump over there? Ah, that's a fascinating thing called a typewriter. It's a machine that allows you to write on paper without needing a pen. And wizardry quickly, too. Ah, that sounds like it could be useful for someone like me with terrible handwriting. It's cool, but it's loud. Like, really loud. Oh, is that everything? Wow, yeah. You know, in a room full of stuff, they really... Thank God there's not a lot to look at, really. You know, this is the most stuff I've had to look at in a room in a long time. So this is Sherlock's, or Herlock, part of the room, huh? Alright, just so I never have to do that again. Alright, Iris, what's up? It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey's?
That's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry that we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Though, at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. That one.
Like this? Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Oh yeah, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade.
Oh, Jeannie. Yeah, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun, contraption?
Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destructing mechanism into my inventions.
This girl is dangerous.
Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician.
I'm sorry, your technician?
Hurley, of course, silly.
Hurley?
Yes, Hurley. Herlock Sholmes. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such a interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
What?
I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I?
Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes?
Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution was to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
You're roommates?
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year.
Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there.
We trust
Herlock. We trust Sholmes, right? You know, we trust him. Take care of your adopted daughter.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes and... Oh, you have a copy of the Rents magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world.
My stories?
That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see. And he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It'd be a shame if I was the only one to ever heard of them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night, he was telling me about a new case he just solved on the steamship, traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came.
So, you're the author?
Yes, I'll let you in on the secret though, if you'd like. I'm going to call this latest adventure The Speckled Band.
The Speckled Band? That's certainly familiar.
Of course. I always change one or two details in the stories. Here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble.
Oh. That was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually.
Yes, and of course, I know that a snake might not be exactly a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, don't you think? So, do you mean to say that the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in the Rance magazine are all written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by the Doctor of Medicine, a Dr. John H. Wilson.
Susato-san's getting more and more worked up.
Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name is really Wilson. But what about the Doctor of Medicine part? That's all true too. I am a Doctor of Medicine. No, at least at 10 years old. At 10 years old.
Well, that's quite incredible.
But, Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow.
Girl in tow. Fuck.
I suppose it does, yes.
Poor Susato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. Has it? Also, yes, it is very weird. Also, let me check something real quick. 1 second, guys. Nice. All right. Wait, is it nice? Gotta keep. Bah. Oh my god. I'm only now realizing how much I hate listening to myself voice act. I'm about to fucking cringe out of my soul. I was about to say out of my ass, but that's even more cringe. Isn't that right? But yeah, seriously though. Make sure everything's okay. Okay, sick. All right, back to it. Your deductions just now. Hey, you're really quick on it, so tell me. About before.
Yes. What's on your mind, Runo? Tell me.
How did you know that I was a lawyer and that we'd arrive in London? I mean.
Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How'd you know all that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please tell us how you do it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted. Although there's really no mystery. Now let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular.
Oh shit, are we doing this again? Whoa!
First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Runo. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
You also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How'd you know that?
I observed a passport and a traveling ticket protruding from your breast pocket.
Oh.
I was reasonably confident that you had only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against a particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of the London's court affairs.
The Reaper of the Bailey. I walked right into that one, didn't I?
Then I noticed the red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Ah. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on the comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize. And the red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you only had yesterday concluded a trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had a cause to visit a foreign inmate at the local prison. However, neither of you are wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
I see.
But how can you have known that the trial was tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Now, Mr. Runo has a fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, it is clear to me that both of you come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided that you must have been defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case.
Wow, she's better at deductions than Herlock.
There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley's always stabbing notes with the knife, you see. He is silly. And that's all there is to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson. And that was one of my great deductions. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed to discern something of Mr. Shom's delivery.
Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. That really is good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man, will you? You will, won't you, Iris? Please?
Let me check something real quick again. Just 1 second. Always gotta check with this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good. Gosh, I'm getting anxious audio checking now, really. Okay, the case of the Japanese man. So yesterday, Mr. Shomes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying?
Yes. Hurley had just arrived back from London after the sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems.
Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen the short, shifty-looking stooped man running away from the scene.
Yeah.
A short, shifty-looking stooped man. Mr. Natsume beyond any doubt.
Mr. Natsume beyond any doubt. Saseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else at the street at all. But it seems that there are witnesses after all.
Hurley said he used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room nearby. He went directly there with the police. And what did they find? A short, shifty-looking stooped man shivering in fear.
Mr. Shom's great deduction certainly hit the mark that time.
Of course it did. He's a great detective.
Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it?
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Oh.
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear. I hadn't realized the station was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person.
That's terrible.
I suppose it's a harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is, but in that case... I don't hold out much hope for Saseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative.
Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Shomes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about the case as well.
Ah, well, I expect Hurley to still be investigating the scene.
Of course, involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Ume? Hurley said that he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'd probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where the lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective with the name of Gregson when you were there?
Yes, we do know of Inspector Gretchen.
Oh, goody. In that case, give this to Gregsies to me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you need to know.
What is this?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems.
Iris's postcard has been entered into the court record.
It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem." Gosh, that that'll make the inspector help us, will it?
Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck then. I'm going to return to my writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band, and I'll be making more special blends of tea. So come back again soon. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime.
Okay, sick. This is fun. I'm having fun. Somewhat. So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men in Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene of the crime with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. To be continued.
Oh, goody. Oh, we're having so much fun here. Okay.
Sorry, I was stretching.
Let's go. Investigation part 2.
February 2:38 p.m., Briar Road. It looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation.
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson and as quickly as possible.
Yes. Let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at a silver tip Iris just gave us for him. I actually want to look at it. Can I look at it? I can. Iris's handwriting is adorable, isn't it?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem.
Yes, the handwriting might be adorable, but the message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment there. I'm sure it's simply the way you're interpreting it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Anyway, I do hope the inspector will tell us what we need to know when he reads it.
You don't think it'll just make him munch piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears, do you?
Well, that wouldn't be an entirely terrible outcome.
Oh, it is cute. She has her own personal postcard.
This is a 5-shilling piece, isn't it? I believe it's called a crown.
Yes, and you can train a Scotland Yard detective to do whatever he wants with just a single one.
Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world.
How much is a 10 shillings anyways? What's it really worth?
Well, it's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly want in a whole month.
That's greasy. Really? She's rich. Really? She's rich? I guess Herlock would be rich, huh? Why can't I click out? Okay, there you go. Hey, Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment?
I'm sorry, I don't. I'm a very busy man. Too much busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts. That's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship?
Her ladyship?
Give that here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you?
What was that coin exactly?
That's a silver crown, obviously, and it's much more than that. It's an appearance fee. That's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean... That's right.
for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me. Every time.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. I know about all of your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
Of course, her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. I'm rather sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, huh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What you want to know?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsumi's lodgings.
Ah, the little knife-wielding, mustache Japanese fellow. He lives right along in a right hovel. It's right over there. Look. On the first floor of that house on the corner, where the wreck of a bicycle's propped up. Yeah.
That is nearby indeed.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Garideb. Right, well. If you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards. You hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. But don't worry about it, Inspector. We will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship.
Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left.
Yeah, so then. Shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings?
Definitely.
Oh, I keep yawning. Fuck.
That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history.
Well, certainly time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks like it's decidedly worse shaped than the other houses around it.
According to the Inspector Gregson, that's the house where Mr. Natsume has lodgings.
Just across the road from where the incident took place, I see. It must be awful for Soseki-san, getting caught up in something like this in a foreign land. New location has been added. The lodging of Mr. Soseki Natsume, according to the information gleaned from Inspector Gregson. We haven't visited here yet. Sholmes, where art thou, Sholmes? Wow, these are really nice lodgings. Is that the chief inspector? Mr. Natsume's lodgings. May I help you? Yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb? Indeed it would be, sir. And who, may I say, is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here?
Oh.
We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client.
Oh. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb. Did you see that? Did you see that, Mrs. Sato? That was a real-life English maid.
I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in England society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better.
It certainly feels like we've actually really arrived here, doesn't it?
We only need to meet a butler and that whole experience will be complete.
Well, I'm not sure if I go that far, but I don't understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadeb will see you now. This way.
Oh my god. Nope, that's just him. Jesus, look at him. Also, why are you shaped like a moon? Ooh, that's broken stuff. That's a bunch of broken stuff.
Oh, look. What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand.
Lined up? It looks more like someone has half demolished them.
Afternoon tea is such a time of indulgence, you know? Quite the English way.
It's Mr. Garrideb's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea.
That sounds quite delightful.
Oh, well, wait a minute though. There's at least 10 cakes on this cake stand.
Oh, well, naturally. It would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garrideb doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up.
How magnanimous of you. Magnanimous of you. Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it?
Ah, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful?
Is it?
Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is, oh dear, it's in pieces.
It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do that chinaware justice.
Ah, I wonder. Perhaps a cannon was fired at it.
Yes, probably something like that happened. But let's not delve into that too deeply here. Do you think the cannon fired at the shelf? Vote yes or no. Just like what?
This window looks over Briar Road, where the young woman was attacked.
Oh yes. I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene.
The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly.
Does this thing open at all, I wonder?
You shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of London winter, sir.
Excuse me?
As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you.
It seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then.
Look at this enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, sure.
Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something in view. What could be behind it, I wonder?
I'm going to have a quick look. Just a little peek. Ahem, ahem.
Maybe let's not, Mrs. Sato. I think the maid is going to head us with a cup of tea.
Ahem, ahem.
Random candle on the floor that I can't investigate. Damn it. That portrait of Mr. Garrideb is glaring at me, I swear.
Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garrideb as well?
Yes, and seems like a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Yes. Yes. I don't know what voice I should give you, actually. Arius. Seems to come back. I give that same voice to everybody, man. Yes. Seems to come back. What am I trying to think of? Ah, yes. Seemed to come back like a local pawnbroker with a little trinket. Seems to come back? What do you mean? The chap that runs the place is a bully wizard. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In fact, now that I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. Is that the voice I want to give you? It sounded fine at first, but then it divulged.
The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements.
The saddle doesn't pull her punches, or her throws for that matter. What's this?
That looks like a Medal of Honor, and it's showcased very grandly.
Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say, although it bothers me that it's not straight. What? What? That old thing? Nope, can't do it. Was the whole thing? Ugh. Oh, ho, ho. I should be glad. Ah, I don't know what voice I should give you. I should be glad. I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. The walls, sir. The wall's the best. The wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally things out of my way. Yeah, that's what your voice is now. So it's been polished to shine by accident, I suppose.
There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look, let me see. It says, "For distinguished participation."
Sounds like the kind of honors I could even be in line for.
Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. Good day to you, John Garadeb, at your service.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Yunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maiwand. Don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but I had to withdraw from my service. Hand over the reins to the up-and-comings.
So he's a retired soldier.
It's a hell of a job getting up and down the stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine.
Yes, it's quite a climb up from here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs.
You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Do you really think so?
Well, Mr. Garadeb, no doubt you were very courageous when you earned yourself a medal.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal was just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you set it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Joan, fetch the... Ah! Dash it, old woman, be careful. Oh, dearie me. I do beg your pardon, sir. Your jolly nearly took me skin off me hands. I'll be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now.
Yes, I see.
Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs. Is that right?
Yes, we would be very much grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only too pleased, naturally, especially if it keeps the PSTN blithely. We have forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, says so I'm aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were.
Oh, is it?
Even has some famous detective poking around, you know, in this hoed house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business.
Oh, really? But you have a copy of the Rant's magazine here, so...
Oh, you have a scar. You're hiding a scar.
Anyway, the chap investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in Saseki's room.
It's a bully nuisance is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly upsetting.
Now, before we keep talking to you, I have to keep investigating. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it?
It's clearly been well looked after.
That old thing? Pah! Not better than rags, really.
Oh,
Worn that ceremonial garb at my retirement, you know it. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past me. Would have gladly thrown out, but you know how it is. However, doesn't hurt to have an odd piece of memorabilia lying around, right?
oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Yes, please. Gosh. Oh my god, what a message. That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here?
Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica.
That old thing, bah, that's a little more than a toy.
Sorry?
The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house.
Really? It isn't overkill?
Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy.
Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garadeb?
Always is. Take Jonia. Never fails to clean an apron in the reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. And they dry very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me. Which rather proves my point, I feel.
It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging on its head down in shame. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadeb. Do you enjoy reading?
Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of a fire with a jolly book.
Oh, there's a copy of the Rents magazine here too. No doubt Mr. Garadeb enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes too.
The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem.
It would seem. It's shit. Are those mortar shells? They're enormous.
I hadn't noticed. What are they doing here?
Those old things. Couple of little rounds I accidentally fired into the barracks back during training, you know? A bit of a colorful regiment folklore, the incident.
You mean you deliberately hunted out these spent shells?
Well, I wouldn't say deliberately exactly. They're only scraps of iron after all, usually just thrown away, I believe. But, you know, you never know when things might actually come useful, don't you?
Useful for what exactly?
Yes, well... Joan here managed to knock one of the bally things on my foot the other day when she was dusting it.
Oh no.
Hadn't shed a tear since 1869. Before then, you know.
Maybe reconsider throwing them away? Candle.
This old candle holder looks a little out of place, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you're right. It's clearly supposed to be gold, but it's almost completely black for some reason.
That old thing, yes. It's a cheap piece of ironmongery. Grimcrack, really.
Oh,
Used it when I was studying, don't you know? For my commission. I know it's old, hardly worth hanging on to, really, but, well, it still has its uses sometime.
Of course.
does everything in this room have some kind of elaborate story behind it?
They're memories, Mr. Naruhodo. Memories.
Oh, I have to look at them. Okay. I save. About Mr. Natsume.
About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garadeb. Please do tell us.
Yes. The old Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week.
Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then?
I have 2 lodges at most at a time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor became available a week ago, you see. There'd been...
Dash it all, Joe. Do be careful.
Oh, my goodness. I'm terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him.
Oh, why?
He seemed to have the most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man with had shady written all over his sweat-soaked brow, you see. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything.
I wouldn't be calling this man as a witness, that's for sure. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man?
Oh, yes, there was indeed.
And she's dying to tell us. Please do tell us, yes. Had you noticed anything else at your lodging that was strange? Mr. Natsume?
Oh, yes, my word, yes, that man was shadier than an orchard.
Would you care to elaborate?
Well, take that man's room. Absolutely stuffed with books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he could he never so much as passes the time of day without another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every day and comes back with about 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is just up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too.
Oh, I see.
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed around 9 o'clock each night. But I've never known that Japanese man to retire anywhere earlier than 2 in the morning.
Who's the other guy? Let's learn about the other guy.
Could you clarify something I wonder? What pray? How did you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Oh!
I understand that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house, is that correct?
That's right. They're both below us, on the first floor on the street level.
Then, how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, and even the times they go to bed.
Ah! Good grief, Joan! Be more careful, woman! Oh, goodness! I'm sorry, sir! I'm terribly sorry!
Something doesn't add up here. It seems that the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Do you happen to look out your window at that time?
The window?
Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out to the Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garrett household. I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan? No, sir. It would seem it would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with this fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Oh, I see. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary then?
Such as?
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well,
yes? Was there something then?
Well, nothing in particular significant, but around that time in here, for the love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing! Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
She's the killer. Fucking, you're doing it on purpose. Also, that is an endless pot of tea.
Do be more careful, woman. Yes, of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Naruhiro.
Yes?
I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I can remember, nothing of significance took place at that hour. Nothing at all.
Oh, really? Miss Greydeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded like it sounded rather like there was something might have been.
Oh, well, as I was saying, it's a trifling matter, really. Nothing of... Joan, dash it all, what's the matter with you, woman? Beg your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Right. Quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan.
That's right, Mr. Garadeb. Wow, what is the matter with these two? It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But what? I wish I knew. Let's just go to Mr. Natsume's room. Can you tell us which floor Natsume's room is on?
Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor.
And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak?
Yes, told me to not his name. Had him asked to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged in Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we took a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean.
I don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs.
Who knows if we'll be able to find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can get our hands on, shall we? Yes. And while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. Alright. Alright, you two that are hiding things. And that we're gonna have to find out at some point. You know, honestly, I kind of want to end soon. No, now I'm feeling it.
I'm yawning like crazy.
Maybe after we finish this part of the investigation, and if we move on to a part 3 or like the trial part. I hope it's a trial part next, actually. A small dark room rented by the visiting scholar from the Empire of Japan by the name of Soseki Natsume. We have not been here. Let's see what awaits us. Oh, it's a cat! Damn. He has a lucky cat. He doesn't even sleep. He just has a he just has a blanket and a cat. What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountain of old books that were responsible for this. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in my life. No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too. He left the candle on. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think, yes. Once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. With bricks. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that's true. But according to what Mr. Garadip told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. You know, if we I don't know, if we turn our head a little bit. 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 Okay, maybe not. Maybe not turning your head a little bit will help. Also, leaving these fucking lights on is so irresponsible. Oh, look, it's a beckoning cat from home. It's a big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Dharma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I just want a lucky charm. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job of it so far, is it? You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling. They're all works of English literature, and they all smell musty. With the volume of the books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No. What a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile will ever be read now. Ah, so reading is an experience that comes but once a lifetime, just like the tea ceremony teaches us. I certainly didn't expect this conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophically. The tea ceremony philosophy, my bad. It's philosophically similar to the tea ceremony. Could you even call this a window?
I think so. It was a window at one time, was it? Although all that remains is a frame around some bricks now.
But really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately break it up like that? Why is this wall so bricked up? I'm so in weeds with these walls.
I'm afraid I have no idea. Ah, perhaps Mr. Natsume painted a brick design to fit for a fit of whimsy.
That's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes his face feel very oppressive.
It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying.
Boku tachi wa itsu da desu. You know, I'm kind of scared being in this room because I fucking feel like I'm gonna get jump scared by Sherlock. Like actually, it's really scary. I take one wrong step and he's just like boo, oh. Also, it doesn't help that there's no music. Look at all these paper balls on the floor. Most of them are these are notes scrawled all over them in English. It looks like the waste paper basket is full. They've just fallen out.
I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you?
Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess.
I wouldn't like to speculate which is closer to the truth. This desk seems to be wedged in the crevice between the mountain of books on either side.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yes, he must have done. Mustn't he? Oh, what's that? It's a receipt from the secondhand bookshop.
Your books. Oh, yes. Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look, the date. A purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in a terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
Boku tachi wa itsumasu. I would like to check that piece of evidence. I cannot. Yes, I can. The sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecoq. A meal for Gabrielle, and the Canterbury Yearnings. Okay. Meow! Cat! That's a cat. Bye-bye, cat.
Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master's away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books just as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mikke, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him to Japan, or from Japan.
It made me feel a little homesick now.
Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days.
Yeah, you're here. Look at you. Mr. Holmes, there you are. Holmes! Sherlock Holmes!
Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo.
Aha! There he is. Where did he appear from?
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him.
Hello, Mr. Holmes! Ah, you two! Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We were together on the SS Buria.
Yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Sogi. He died. Tragically, but you were a great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Sogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Oh. Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. This is Mr.
No, dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain addict. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. I lost the first round. In truth, I hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London, but some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved it in the matter of no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short of an amount of time? I'm afraid this pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little. It was a mistake to think that one's brain addict has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of imitable wisdom. You know it, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should only be too pleased. And this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky crime. Before we do that, though, let me just look around real quick. Do you have anything new to say about anything? I missed the cat. I feel like the cat's going to be important. Can we meet the cat again? The cat. I need to know about the cat. Alright, fine. We know this has to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside of the Briar Road.
Natsume.
Yes, I believe there was a name rather along those lines.
But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I'm sorry, Miss Susato. I still have not the slightest idea what you mean.
What?
I can't believe he was looking at Mrs. Sato squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you I'm not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as though the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
What? How?
I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request to me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ah, a man seen fleeing. And there were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was able to determine the bookshop of which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe that this receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question.
Don't you think Mr. Natsume is the...
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? I could not tell you. But it was certainly aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophily. 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 How do you say that? I know it's like bibliographic. Bibliophily. 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 Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No.
Oh dear.
Mr. Garrideb, yes, please tell us about the strange man. Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British Institution that is the services.
And it was the first time I ever met a maid from the Great British Inquisition that is service. Institution that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may be well aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Yes, I read as much as in my Great Britain primer.
And so, conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has to betoken the social standings of those dwelling therein. Betoken of their social standing? Sorry? Simply put, my dear fellow, those who employ a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath it. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family.
Goodness, how extraordinary.
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between middle and lower class, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea, and it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs, specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Oh? Affable as he is, that fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of the case, I am yet unable to ascertain. I am thoroughly lost on what he means to say. What the fuck is he trying to say to me? This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab anyone sooner or later.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
Ah, but sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window?
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked off with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. The window tax. Window tax? What is that?
Surely not a tax on windows.
Precisely that. Oh my goodness. You need to pay windows? The windows need to be paid taxes. How else are they going to feed their families? Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed up windows. While the rich opened windows here and there, everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money.
How awful and unjust, forcing people to just live in rooms devoid of light.
Indeed, disease was rife as a result. For some 40 years ago and thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, as its squalid lodgings such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend as for living here in London, wasn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging, and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price.
Because the room is so awful, I should think.
Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about a week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained in the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, there's a lot of relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes. Mr. Naruhodo? Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? Oh, you remember that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very manner, I wonder? To the occupant in this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly too. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I really to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? Yes, trust. Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsme didn't do it, did he? Hold up, guys. Give me 1 second. Had to check on something real quick. My bad. All right. My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes. That was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are 2 facts I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was a Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns his property is hiding something. Mr. Garadeb is. Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo, as yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadeb's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether or not the landlord's secret will prove to be irrelevant or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. What, so he's just... Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, so true. To be or not to be. That is indeed the question, Mr. Naruhodo. To be or not to be brushed off. That is the question, and the answer is all too clear. Let's leave Mr. Sholmes in peace, shall we? Okay. Mr. Garadeb, where is he? Ah.
You pair again.
I had to tune it real quick.
Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there?
Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
Ah, yes. Rings a vague bell. All of this detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan.
Now then, why don't you tell me what... Ah!
For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what you're bolly well doing?
I shall be serving dinner shortly.
I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Ah, yes, well, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. Don't get too many chances to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem to be open out of Sentinel, maybe we should do some digging. What the fuck? Why are you up here? Just out of nowhere, just there. You're just there. It's the strangest thing, you. You were the strangest guy. Hello, dude. What are you doing in here? What's he doing over there?
Mr. Sholmes?
Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows.
Goodness gracious. When did you sneak in here?
Sherlock Sholmes, sir. At your service.
What are you doing by the window?
I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture of such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here.
Well,
Keeping an eye on one's window at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me. I thought you perhaps might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Wait, he's not talking about, is he? I didn't expect this to be going through all that again so soon.
Do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
There is an almighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Miss Naruhodo. I think so. There is just enough time for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Are we doing this? Are we doing this right now? Mr. Garadeb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerable distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is certainly not what you might call first class. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me that there are two conclusions that I've been able to draw by careful observations of your living arrangements.
I beg your pardon.
The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you.
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievable. It seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are spot on.
How could you possibly?
How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of the beasts. I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh wow, we're really doing this. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to say that a fearsome beast has been on a rampage as of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? For a moment, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garadeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast has run rampant here is revealed to be that lion statue. Ah yes, an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the lion, the king of the beasts.
What is this piffle I ask you?
In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. What? Oh, you got smacked. She smacked you. It's the lady, the maid. Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined.
the chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Whoa! Yet as you look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam?
Me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
It is?
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from the handbill advertising a circus show. Ah. Yes, you sought to dispose this terrifying lion, Mr. Garadeb, at Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. So I've observed the tents. You sold your savage lion to the circus troupe.
I certainly did not.
I believe I made my point. The fearsome beast who ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through the ring of fire. Weird. A rampaging Asiatic lion. Aftermath. Now, Mr. Garadeb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, with this blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid the fit of tears, you let go of your beloved beast. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage.
Nonsense, man. I simply...
But what must we now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain? Now, then we only need to follow the direction of your gazes to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that has given you rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had such a devastating impact on your financial circumstances in your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go.
Yes, well,
Now, in the final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out the one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable?
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen observing the carpet over there. The very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me!
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer at this very neatly indeed. Yes. To explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the Tower of Cakes, and not the candle tower next to it, really? There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than the beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said that a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
Whatever do you mean?
Having tried the taste of this cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with the lion that I once saw in India. Really now? Is it really? Yeah? Didn't he say his memory was like his best thing? Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of shit. I clicked too early.
Gah! What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Garrideb. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
My deductions are startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over.
Of the beastly puzzle, great.
Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too.
Oh,
Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation?
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it again?
Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room this size?
Indeed, there's only one explanation of the facts. A terrifying truth that often lies beyond the realm of common sense.
But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realm of common sense as well?
but if an uncaged lion was to run amok in this room, surely Mr. Garrideb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse.
Ah, that's where you are stuck.
No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using the large cannon. I thought he said that he sold the lion to the circus.
And what about the food? The meat and potatoes are one thing, but I don't believe I have ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
Ah, my dear Susato. It occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands in Great British soil, they are infused with the highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea.
Great. I'm glad that this is the conclusion that we can get to.
Oh, what a glorious notion. Well, then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that this was coming.
A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it.
Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo.
We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe.
Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
My turn.
Course correction. Ow.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to say that a fearsome beast has been on rampage as of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question: what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly to your answer. The true nature of the beast that is running rampant here is revealed to be the lion statue. I really didn't see the lion thing coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garrideb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did run amok in here in this room.
Yes, something with very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transport from India. So what is it then?
It must have well, we must follow Mr. Garrideb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
Oh my god. Oh, it is his wife. The maid is his wife. Wow. The mortar shells, obviously.
These are shells from the cannon, are they?
What a strange place to keep them.
I imagine they have some significance to Mr. Garrideb from his time in the army.
Ah, of course. He mentioned that. He mentioned a battle to us before, right?
Do you remember? He said that he'd been shot in the knee. Perhaps it was one of these that hit him.
If around that size hit his knee, there'd be nothing left of it, or Garrideb for that matter. Mr. Sholmes has a Persian slipper, and this man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display, well, rubbish on the mantelpiece. Well, this is the lion statue that Mr. Sholmes picked out.
Yes, I wonder. Perhaps if you did live with a lion, it would prove to be rather a sweet companion.
I think that's like That's like a mouse trying to tell his family that a cat's around the house is sweet. I suppose it is a bit of a flight of fancy, isn't it? Anyway, the beast we're looking for is something else. Let's have a good look around. What is this photograph? It appears to be of Mr. Garadeb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. I wonder what happened. Probably not. Best not delve into it too much. This must have been when Mr. Garadeb was still in the army. He seems to be carrying a rather stout bride effortlessly, and beaming with a smile at that. I suppose he was very strong in his younger years. Hard to imagine now. He's as thin as a rake. Give me 1 second. Let me check something real quick. Gotta check. Check. Hey. Ah, boy. Okay. Gosh, I gotta keep checking now. It's really scary. Anyways. The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all. But no amount of cracks could hide this woman's plump form. I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, she certainly looks like that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you want to upset, that's for sure. Oh look, have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Yes, that's an unusual design. I think it's some sort of embellished sunflower. It was The true nature of the beast that has run amok here is revealed to be that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. So, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garadeb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her almighty arms and note that incredible horsepower they must contain. Indeed. Surely any woman of such a powerful constitution would be honored as to be described as a beast. Honored might be stretching a point. Too late. The fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savaged this room, was your wife, Mr. Garadeb. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well... Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? May! I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me, that with one glance of your direction... is it? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to where the beast's whereabouts are. The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh, dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no signs of Mrs. Garadeb anywhere. But it seems there might be a clue there may be a clue as to whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garadeb's wife could be. I wonder if she could be right there. Right. Oh man, what is that? 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 Ooh, look at those plates. Look at those little broken plates over there. Can I see myself around? Look at that. Look at that smack mark. With a very... Jesus. That palm is giant. Two tightly shut eyes to avoid even the chance of a giveaway glance. Pursed lips to prevent any secrets from slipping out. Round cheeks to deflect any abuse that might be hurled her way. Yes, this is an unnervingly powerful woman, Mrs. Sato. It's your turn of phrase that's unnerving, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, really. What a charming little teapot, and it's in pristine condition. Joan must have been polishing some deliciously fragrant tea from it for Mr. Garadeb, hasn't she? Well, not so much for Mr. Garadeb, as for on Mr. Garadeb, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't dream of drawing any attention to it.
Well, you should. She really needs to know.
That certainly does appear to be a circus handbill poking out of her pocket. Batty Circus, currently performing shows in the park not far from here.
You don't think... Surely Mr. Garrideb didn't sell his wife to the circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, how could you even think of think of such a thing?
Sorry, I was only joking.
Besides, I would have gone with, do you think he fed her to his pet lion?
That's somehow worse. Anyways, look at this. She's wearing a very large ring. Look.
Oh yes, a sunflower design, with rather nice embellishments.
It's on the ring finger of her left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring. It looks like it's on there for life too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger that size.
There's something to think, Naruhodo, not say. That's something to think, Naruhodo, not say. Do you know, Mr. Garrideb's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one. It was a large sunflower design as well.
Really? You have a great memory of these things. We can just go over and check, but not us. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it? Yeah, it's such a big coincidence. Because it's not a coincidence. They're the same person. Why are you wearing it? Oh, it's because you can't take it off. Well, you should get that checked out. That's bad. Like, blood is gonna stop going to your finger and the finger dies. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as the beast's current whereabouts.
Oh,
Indeed, it does. This flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Miss Garrideb's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Garrideb's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garrideb yourself.
oh my word!
Okay, yeah, sick.
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is my wife, yes, my Joan. Rather let her go myself. You might say she was my belly. Oh!
It would appear you don't live in the most comfortable circumstances. What was the last name?
She was a bally quarterback.
Okay, yeah. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct?
That it's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant in the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford a single maid in his employ.
Yes. Here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though, in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. You mean Mr. Garrideb has his wife work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garrideb? Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please!
Yeah, it's not a rampaging Asiatic lying. It's the raging wife of Mr. Garrideb. His wife. Now, Mr. Garrideb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, it is this blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. There. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel has revealed to be your supporting arm. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. But Mr. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, that's true. So perhaps that supporting arm seems to be propping up his head has some other significance.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb's pain is tangible, though. What could this pose possibly really signify? Man, I don't know the giant smack mark on his his leg. His leg that's been wife. His pipe. That's a very large pipe, isn't it? Yes, anyone who has something of that size hanging out of his or her mouth on a regular basis is sure to have some serious chin like Mr. Garrideb. Oh, what's that white binding part all about? God, I forget how to use a camera. Mr. Garrideb certainly looks glum. According to Mr. Sholmes' deductions, that's because he's having to endure the acute pain of losing someone dear to him. But we know that he hasn't lost his wife. So that means there must be another cause for the pain he's suffering. Damn, across the eye too. Oh my, look at that bright red mark. Gosh, that's quite something. And clearly made by someone's hand. Yes, Mr. Garrideb has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing? Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I say.
Take that!
That slapped cheek. Correction. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. Yes, of course. The deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade was you, Madam Joan Garrideb. Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. Ugh. That's why I sit like a moon. How in the blazes? How would that work out, man? Almost nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. In order to keep your other side from view. Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into such rage. And we only need to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Did Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all the lion's fodder? Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all the food was Mr. Garrideb's wife. Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she also is a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know that answer to that question. Ah, the broken plates, yes. Oh, someone's getting a calling card. Someone's two-timing. Oh dear. This plate seems to be smashed to pieces, and no one seems inclined to tidy up the mess. That's perhaps it's some sort of high art. Really, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, anyone who has a cannon on display in their living room is certainly a little eccentric. Yes, let's call it eccentricity. Ah, yes, the pile of bills. The stack of books! There are lots of books stacked up on the shelf here. Look, all the novels that I have never heard of. It would appear someone has purchased them from the second-hand bookshop. I think Mr. Garrideb is something of a book lover. Nothing beats a good book, except for me. I fucking hate books. Looking at these bills, it certainly amounts to a great deal of food. Meat and potatoes by the cartload, wasn't it? Well, looking at the two of them, you can tell immediately who eats the lion's share in this household. Well, at least we're not talking about an actual lion anymore. Jesus, Naruhodo, man, you have the same remarks his phoenix. keeps talking. I don't know what it is about both Phoenix and his ancestors. There's always a hint of like fat phobia. Oh, she's fat. I gotta keep bringing it up. Oh, you eat a lot. I'm like, Ryunosuke, come on, dude. Pull yourself together.
Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here. Look, Mr. Garadeb is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark.
Oh, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
Then look at the thing next to the signature here.
Lip marks. Made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
Don't get any ideas, Susato-san.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry.
So this bookmark is actually a love note then. Wow, it updated it, so I had to look at it first. Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passion indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note is a certain Miss Mary is the fly in the ointment here. Ugh. Ow, your ring hand too.
But I don't know the Bali woman.
You don't know her.
The note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there.
It was just in there, you say.
That's right. That's what I've been. A likely story. Now listen here, Joan. Old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at the second-hand place, and the note must have already been in there. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark. You mean?
So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean?
That's right. That's what I've been saying. Ah! A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at her ugly name. It's written James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. Ah! A likely story. Are you questioning my name now?
Gosh, this woman is batshit. Ryunosuke, you can call her fat all you want. I don't care about that, but like she's mean. She just listen to nothing.
And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite.
Now, in the final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out the one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable?
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive wooden carpet, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst?
Ah.
This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wondering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed.
Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the Tower of Cain.
That's wrong.
Wow, he's really bad at this.
But surely Miss Garadeb didn't eat the carpet? No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt. So the state of the disarray of this room is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Shulm's deduction that we need to fix. We only need to follow Mrs. Garadeb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer.
Alright, let's see what we can see.
Yes.
Trying to find if there's anything else I can... The carpet here has been ripped to shreds.
Yes, and according to Mr. Shulm's deduction,
The tear matches those with... What? The tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly. Oh, look here.
what is it?
If you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks.
Oh, yes, you can.
In that case, perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all. Let's rethink this with that in mind. This is an advertisement bill for the circus. Batty's Circus. It's a nearby park. Is this the same one that we saw earlier? The one that was folded up in Miss Garrideb's pocket. Perhaps they're very great circus lovers. It couldn't be the hungry lion that was somehow invited here again, is it? Oh dear, I do hope not. Obviously, it was the lion. Ah, so many cakes. Ah, is that all you can think about? Well, look at them, Naruhodo. There's a mountain of them, and they all look delicious. It looks more of a tower than a mountain, I'd say. It's a mountain, and it's my hope that one day in our very homeland, I'll be able to perform a tea ceremony at the foot of such a mountain. It's definitely a tower. It's cutlery, obviously. No. This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh dear. That would be dangerous. Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Yes, I didn't even notice that before. Why is it, I wonder? Why is the other candle? Why is the one candle from the three missing? It's older. I wonder. I could not imagine.
Take that!
Yes. To explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear friend. And of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured is clearly visible. Indeed, they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give away the truth.
Scorch mark!
It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room was in flames.
Yes,
For the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion or a vengeful woman, but a fire. And in truth, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. Whee! Yeah. So after the sparks of the marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Yes.
Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you! Oh,
Don't die, please. Oh. Carpet scorched by a small fire. I wonder what's behind the screen then. Deduction complete. Elementary. School? That's what you need to be in order to make those deductions.
It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there.
And in these pages of one particular novel, you discovered a rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly. It seems.
I don't know about admonished. Demolished is rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an
Here we go again. And then the carpet, was that destroyed by the fire when the candle fell on the floor?
Afraid to say it was. Happened in a blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bolly thing. I was caught between Ode 6 rage and the raging flames.
You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would be most entertaining. That's sympathy for you.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bolly furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind the screen for the time being.
Over there, Mr. Garrett.
Well, there's no point in hiding anymore, if you allow me. All had my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got a hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There I was, backed up against the window. Under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books come in 10 to the dozens. Worst of it, I lost my favorite. The book called The Lion's Pride.
The Lion's Pride, yeah, yes.
Your notorious love for big cats is coming through again. I assure you the title doesn't influence my choice in the slightest.
The poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the furious beast's rampage. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again. It can only be described as the Great British Wonder.
I tell you, it was a total carnage. Flames everywhere. And the old stick in full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was it?
Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think.
So exactly the same time as the terrifying incident that was unfolding outside the window on the street below.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole blighty could have been flattened outside my window if at that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dash thing.
Oh, really? You suck. This girl sucks. The maid sucks. Can I say that now? You suck. Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. What can I do for you? Well, I think we got to the bottom of Mr. Garrett situation now. But what does this have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be irrelevant or not. I just knew you were going to say that. Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into only one of two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry? Visiting hours at the prison will be soon over. No, is it already that time? If we were to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps it's best for you to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Garrett.
Oh, yes, sorry. Whatever. Thank you both very much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Gosh. Hey, give me 2 notifications. What a miserable sight. Oh dear, but at least the whole room wasn't engulfed in flames.
I suppose so. But my whole collection went up in smoke, you know. All those novels I adored so much.
Well, John, whose fault is that?
Not mine, that's for sure.
Well, whoever's it may or may not be to blame. I'm quite sure you can buy some new old books to replace them, can't you?
New old books, bully nonsense.
It does sound like a contradiction in terms, but then these two are full of contradictions. That's couples for you, Mr. Naruhodo. Or so what I've been led to believe. No! That's not how it's supposed to be! What? Don't believe in such folly. These two suck together. Don't be kidding me with that. Like, she sucks. The girl sucks. We can basically go everywhere now, right? 19th of February, Briar Road. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Yes, I know. Let's hail to the carriage. Oh. What's wrong? It looks like there's something going on over there in front of the Garradeb's house. We would have seen that when we left. What the fuck?
Oh, I know thee may thee not, old man, fall to thy prayers.
Oh my god, who are these people?
And who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy bimini?
Oh, there are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt in your little philosophy.
Hey, who you calling Horatio, fella, huh? Hey, what you all talk about?
Excuse me.
What the? Who are you now?
I'm sorry, it just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my Soti here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
A lawyer? What?
If I could be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law.
Fine, I'll be on my way for today. But mark my words, this ain't over yet.
Oh, get of the nunnery!
And do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
What is happening here? Are you... Oh, stop smiling like that. I do hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you.
And what was that all about?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here? At the Garradeb residence?
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. I do dwell in this humble abode.
Mr. Garradeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Ah, yes, the gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy of a poemist in my battle of words ne'er could be.
Sorry? Battle, did you say?
Who is stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? My Mr. Natsume and I have sparred long into the night.
I see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least.
So, fair maiden, so, good gentleman, I can tarry here no longer, fare thee well.
I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Mr. Soseki and that man as lodgers, the Garradeb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage. Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return. Let's hope he can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. God. What's up, dude? 6:31 p.m., 19th of February, local prison, cell 9. What's up, Natsume?
Oh, it's you! You're here! You came! Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! I can't believe you came back! I'm so touched!
We're so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh no, nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots, noble, nurturing, never failing Nipponese. Ugh.
Oh, no. Let's not get carried away. Is this? This might be Von Ziek's. Oh, I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand,
Oh, oh shit, it's me! It is through friendship and transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. Oh, yes, it's you!
why'd you talk like that earlier?
The miserable rotten spy! Herlock Sholmes!
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
I have no intention of doing anything per se, saving observing, of course.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having encountered some curious reading materials in that gloomy room, and having unmasked a secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how my divested friend is faring. Gloomful room! At least your accommodations here offer a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight, and it cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you! Herlock Sholmes! Ready to fight someone. Look at him. He got the. What stance is that? The bear stance. I've been had. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should have never come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits and all those accursed lodgings, no doubt my luck will be cursed at tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned. Bedamned.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. What? Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say, for the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? And what is that supposed to mean? You think I'm not gonna win this case? Of course I'm gonna fucking win this case. I got this case in a fucking bag, dude. Don't. Also, I got no evidence. So much investigating today, but no evidence. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed?
Oh no, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean any by it.
Oh, I see. That really agitated him.
You don't mean the trial is really cursed somehow?
Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey.
But the Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me, summarize succinctly in 60 salient words. Salient words.
No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Wait. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. There you go. That is 16.
Oh my goodness, can it be true? That was 60 words exactly.
Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGill did.
What?
Ah, I'm impressed, Mrs. Sato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, it was Lord Chief Justice who told us. Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Von Zieks killed the man himself?
Oh no, he couldn't have, surely.
You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Oh, yes. Why, of course he is. Of course he is, then why are you trying to scare me?
It could be said, however, that the real truth of the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. What? What on earth do you mean by that? Yeah, let's talk about the Reaper a little bit more, huh? Van Zieks is an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional doesn't quite equate to winning every case without exception. Oh, that's good! Seki-san looks like he's gonna try tears of koi. Cry tears of joy. As you are no doubt aware, in the British criminal trial, there are both a judge and jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system, whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for the matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. And sadly, from time to time, dear madam, it is simply the reality of the situation. Is that alright? However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Though the education may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months, they all disappear. It is most striking.
Disappear? But how?
Ah, by all men is a misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled on by a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or attacked by a highwayman.
Oh, no.
All examples of the reality of the events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo.
I knew it. I'm dead. Dodo, done, doom. Who'd you call your say? No Dodo is dying. No Dodo is dead. Well, every other Dodo except for me and some other people. You bring up Dodos around me, how dare you? You, my friend, are not going to be taken advantage of. I will, you know what? Ryunosuke, I'm convinced we gotta defend him. Not only because Von Zeke's ass, but because of goddamn. What am I thinking? God damn, he's gonna, if I don't defend him, he's gonna sully our name. That's what it is. Ryunosuke? Dodos. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room in the Great Garrideb's house, or the Great Garrideb's house. At the Garrideb's house, you mean, I assume. Do you mean to say that you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I've only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself.
That didn't take long then.
Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me all the time from dusk to dawn. So I shut myself away in that room, but that didn't even help. The fear wouldn't go away.
You must have been very lonely having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I had to move a number of times, most recently to the room in Briar Road about a week ago now.
Yes, why'd you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient.
The rent is cheap. I have so little money. It appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops! I quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it. If not, don't mention it all in the first place."
Yes, well said.
But it was true. It was all true.
You mean the room really is cursed then?
Ever since I moved in that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I've been choked to death, and in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown into prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his heart, his or her heart, to believe in me? Really, no one at all?
To believe. Yes, to believe. To believe. I gotta believe. Gotta do what? I gotta believe.
Shit. Flip the burger and fries. Gotta believe. Kick. I slammed my penis on the car door. Yes!
Mr. Sholmes? Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall.
The Buria. Yeah, the Buria. Ah, yes, that case. The one with the snake.
Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to me and my side of the story. And you helped us investigate.
I did I?
Interesting. What I want to know is why. Why did you believe in me?
I see, yes, you mean...
Because you were grimly dressed shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a closet yes, yes, if you'd like. Because you were a grimly dressed shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? You see, the only thing I believe in are those that I choose to believe. Wow, you really chose the Kaito Momoto, like route. Like, I thought he was gonna say, like, the truth, and I'm like, I get this. No, you were like, the only things that matter, the only things that I need to believe in are the things that I want to believe in. And I'm like, what? He said that, and nothing, spoilers. Spoilers happened to him. What are the spoilers? You'll never know. He said that, and things happened, you know? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not to be believed. And if you like to believe in something I do, the circumstances hang as far as I'm concerned. Wait. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust in another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Yes, he's right. He's right. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Whether or not I can believe in myself. A defense lawyer is as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
Kazuma.
Just like, God damn it. You're so right, Kazuma. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe.
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Oh dear, there is never going to be enough time, is there? Oh, Mr. Natsume? If you'd like, in the trial tomorrow. I'd be happy to represent you.
Oh, yes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
As I said, I only experienced Bitter's courtroom for the first time yesterday, and although the man I was representing was found to be not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial.
Something crucial?
What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
My instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime, and it's imperative that we prove that in the court.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
I will fight for you and your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow.
As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue.
Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. That fucking whack-ass couple. Mr. Sato,
Yes?
will you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
Absolutely.
As I said this morning, don't make me say the goddamn word.
You may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
Why'd that have to happen right there? Really? Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Cosmo believed in me, and Mr. Shon believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So now it's my job to help him. To fight in his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom. With all the strength I can muster. Also, I want to eat some trout with Mr. Sholmes. Please. Yay! And so, I think with that being said, I think we're gonna end the stream right here, just cause it's been a little bit already, and this is a good time to end it. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! 20th of February, 9:23 a.m. Old Bailey's defendant antechamber. We're gonna look at this next week. Next week. Next week, we'll actually jump into this trial. The thing is, I'm like priming myself up for this now. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a four-part chapter. Depending on how long I take on the other pieces, but this trial might take a long time. Mainly because we're going into this chapter with no evidence. So unless they pull like a what they did last week, right? And they fucking give us everything and we spend like 7 hours just like fucking bumbling about in the courtroom. This is gonna be a long case. This is gonna be a really long case. If I were to give my general like opinion on the part of the case that we played as of right now, pretty I wouldn't say underwhelming. Underwhelming is not the right word, but it's definitely like it's mainly because the investigation parts of the game are you know when you compare them to the court part of the game, I'd be like, you know, it's you know. It's very it's to me. So I not very so yeah, that entire part really didn't interest me that much. But the way they did it in the chapter 2 was better, mainly because it was a whole thing, first of all, and number 2, like we actually did like some deductions and a lot of evidence gathering. Here we kind of just did a lot of fucking around, and we like exposed a bad couple. That's it. That's all we did. So yeah, not a lot of thoughts. Just like, you know, just very general. Like this is how this is what this is, you know, this is what's happening. So yes, I'm not gonna dilly dally anymore because honestly, I mostly wanted to end stream because one, my throat's getting tired. It's getting hoarse. It's doing the thing. It's doing the your voice is getting bad thing. But also, I'm tired too. So yes, let's talk about schedule. So today is Thursday. We played Great Ace Attorney. We're gonna play some more next Thursday, but the next actual stream will be on Saturday. What it will be, I don't know. Maybe Horse Girls, maybe League. No. If you want to listen to my whole rant about League of Legends and the past and like being held to standards, honestly, talking about it made me feel better. And even if it was just to a screen that people can watch later, like it's fine. I felt better after saying it. So, but am I gonna play League on stream? Hell no, I don't think so. But yeah, so we're probably gonna play Horse Girl game on Saturday then, and then so that'll be next stream, and then next stream after that will be on Tuesday. We'll play Spiritfarer again, and then we'll try to get farther into the game. I realized that I played that game for a really short amount of time last time, so I'll try to play for longer, and then we'll be back with Ace Attorney next week. So yeah, that'll be it for me today though. I'm just gonna get out of here. So thank you everybody for watching. I hope you guys are doing well for yourselves, and I will see you guys next time. Loud music in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, whoa.